Come on in, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Let me get the chat up. We're going to be having some fun today with our dance card. So get on in here. It's been a rough night. I don't have anybody in here, so I don't have anybody to tell. But I posted it on YouTube and X, and it's just it's just a sad day at our house. It's a sad day. Anyway, come on in. Okay, folks, get on in here. About halfway got my lipstick on. Come on in. Well, y'all are getting in here. Let's see. It just says there's two people here. I don't know where I'm seeing more than that in here. So y'all, while we're talking, let's clean out our purses. And last night I realized that my before bed routine revolved around our cat Samantha. She liked to sleep in my chair at night and I put a little special cushion in my chair and for her. And in her last days, I would pick her up gently because she's nothing but skin and bones, and take her to to my chair. And last night about 9 o'clock, she passed away. She went to be with Penrod, wherever Penrod is. Penrod was her brother, and she's been. I've been praying over her and loving her and making sure. I mean, one of the last things I did for her was cook her an egg, and she loved it. She loved it. But then she was 16 years old, y'all. 16 years old, and that's I know some cats have lived to be uh 20, 22, but I've saved some pictures of her. And there is Miss Samantha. Robert put her in the ground this morning. Tulip went out there to help. And she is in her resting place with all of our we've never had a cat to put in the ground. They just go away. But Samantha was a house cat. She didn't go outside much. There she is the day I got her. She was just a little bitty kitten. And what the cat man said, we went to Silva to the cat man um, sanctuary, and Samantha had been the last kitten in a litter that had been eaten by a hawk, and she had run under the front porch. So being a scaredy cat saved her life back 16 years ago, and this was on August the 20th of 2008. And we got Penrod, which was a white kitty, and Samantha at the same time. There they are together as grown cats. Penrod was fixed. Samantha never got out of the house, so she never had to be neutered. There's a picture Robert got under the Christmas tree of Samantha. And there she is hunting. There's a chipmunk out that she's going after. That was a couple years ago. And there she is, a little overweight. Her belly's hanging over the edge. I think that the weight that she had helped to save her for 16 years. When we got Tulip 6 years ago, she stayed under the bed for a year. She didn't come out. I got that one twice. And the bear was in the tree right out this window yesterday. So Samantha's at her forever home. And the lessons I learned from Samantha, she was an indoor cat. But if she got one time she got outside of the farthest she got was on the front porch or the back deck. She never really went into the woods because we live in the woods. And one time Penrod lured her down the back steps and out the fence and into the rhododendron thicket. And we like to never got her in the house. Robert had to go out there and lay on the ground with her, and it was a traumatic experience for all of us. But she never wanted to go outside. She never wanted, unless there was something she was going to catch. She still had those cat instincts, and you can't hide those away. They just come out. But she was an insistent kitty. She told you what she wanted. She would poke my arm, and I'll have scars from her forever. Or she would touch me and say, "Feed me. You need to feed me right now." She was a precious little kitty, and I never really. We'd had cats. When Robert and I met each other, he had a cat named Cyrus, and I'd never been around a cat before. And Cyrus loved me. And then we got Geechee, and Geechee would sleep with us, and he would make funny noises in the night. And that's how he got his name, because he was speaking a different language. Like down in eastern North Carolina, there's a tribe of people named Geechee. They speak Geechee. And then we got Penrod and Samantha, and Penrod left us 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I'd have to look it up. But now we just have Tulip, and Robert's a cat person. He loves kitties. So y'all, just keep Samantha, and this is what I learned from her leaving this earth ritual. I have cleaned out a spot over here to put a prayer chair. I've ordered this chair, and it's in the living room in a big box, but I hadn't filled up this spot yet. And that's where she wanted to be when she died, where I'm going to put my prayer chair. Where I'm going to put this, it's just a fold-out chair that can be, it can be a bed if we need it. And Robert said she wanted the cool floor. It's underneath my windows right here. And she just wanted to be on a cool floor. She wasn't in pain. I think her organs were shutting down. And I don't think Robert has made a video on the big mop. Justin has, but not Robert. But y'all, life is good. Dying is part of living. And we always have to be prepared for what's next. And that's why, every night I would put her on her little pillow. and bless her. I'd say, God bless you, and may Jesus heal you. And Jesus healed a cyst that was on the back of her neck that had been there for years, and Jesus healed it. Jesus healed it. So she wasn't suffering with that. It just got totally healed. And she taught me a lot about praying for people. And old people get old. My mother wasn't old when she passed. My grandmother was almost 99 years old. In fact, her birthday's coming up in a couple of months. So, folks, live every day as if it were your last. Because one day it will be. One day it will be. And Samantha taught me a lot. To ask for what you want. Don't let people try to guess. She'd look down where I kept her little treats. She'd look down off the table, and then she'd touch my arm. She just let me know, you need to feed me right now. I don't like what Robert's put out for me, and I want something else. And if I go in the kitchen, she'd want me to cook her something. So I'd cook her an egg, or I'd make her some chicken. And you know what? We kept her alive for a couple more years. God kept her alive. And she was never in any pain. Anyway, folks, clean out your purse. Grab your trash. Let's get the trash outside. I'm going to turn some music on because I really need some tunes right now. But when I put my chair right there, right where Samantha passed, I will think about her every day. I have an earring. Where is it? Yeah. This earring, I think about Penrod every day because he chewed on it. So it's the little things. It's just the little things. I got to clean out the window and put stuff away. But we'll get another cat. We can't go long without a cat, I'm telling you. Cats make this house function. And Samantha loved her Robert. Well, I can't get that earring on. I'm going to do a show with one earring. Well, I'll take them both off. That's my perfectionism, just so you know. So here we go. Let's get the trash outside. Let me find Room Patrol. There it is. Okay, get your trash outside. Ooh, that's loud.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit, Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and slime. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay. We got the trash out of the house. That's the number one thing, getting trash out of the house. Okay, let's grab our feather duster and our multi-wand, one each. Your feather duster and your multi-wand. So if you don't have a feather duster, you can use a multi-wand to dust. And let's do some two-fisted dusting, y'all. Let's get some dusting done. Here we go. I'm going to play So Long Dust Samba. If I can find it. There it is. Here we go. Feather duster and multi-wand. Forgot to put it up. The last one.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you of dance that you can learn today. Hey, you don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, seeming flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm so dusting show. And I take no feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's a samba party time. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! Woo! It's summertime. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long. So summer dust on. So summer, so right. So long.
Okay, next thing we're going to do is we're going to grab our purple rags and our rubber scrubber. Where is my rubber scrubber? There it is. Purple rag and a rubber scrubber. Now we're going to we're going to get this wet and we're going to clean our windows and our doors in our living room and in the entrance of our home. And let's get those puppy toe prints and fingerprints off the doors, and let's sweep the thresholds. They hold a lot of dirt, so let's sweep those. So we're going after the windows in our doors and our thresholds. And I'm going to grab your rubber scrubber and a purple rag. And then we'll just be left with floors. Let me find a song. I think we're going to do Launchpad because, you know, school's starting here on Monday. And setting up a launch pad for yourself and your kids is going to help a whole lot in getting things done and getting out the door in the mornings or out to the bus.
There's a place I know when every flight gets home that they visit every night. It's where they put some things to get them in the swing for tomorrow's thrilling flight. A lunchbox, a backpack, some homework, a jacket, everything they need. So when morning is coming, they're running around, they'll be blasting off with speed. 'Cause their launch pads are ready to go. Their launch pads are ready to go. Like a coasting shuttle, they fly on the double when their launch pads ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. Like an astronaut ready to take off, put your cargo in one place. If you think ahead before you go to bed, you'll be sailing smooth all day. So check on the weather, decide if you'd rather walk or take the bus. If you know what's coming, it's so much more fun, and you're in the command because your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like a boosting shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pads ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. So just stop for a minute, and if something's missing, then you run and get it. So your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like the coasting shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pads ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like a coasting shuttle, you fly on the double when you launch pad. Oh, 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 oh. ready to go. That's right, my launch pad's ready to go.
Let's see. I just noticed that every time on here, everyone gives each other love. Yeah, it's a good community. It's our fly baby home. Our animated Marla. Sing it, yeah. I like the Launchpad song. Okay, our last thing we're gonna do, we're either gonna grab your mop or your carpet sweeper or your vacuum cleaner. But if you grab your mop, mops are on sale right now. We've got the original mop is $9.95. It's such a deal. If you don't have one of our mops now's the time to try it. $9.95. The handle by itself is $14. So get your mop out and let's get the floors clean. Anyway, folks, let's go after the floors. And Trisha's put it up for me. And I appreciate that. It took me forever to learn how to spell vacuum. I finally did, though. Anyway, folks, let's get it done. What we're gonna boogie. We're gonna dance with these mops. And there's the boogie song. Here we go.
Pull the covers on my head. Something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee. With all the toys surrounding me, I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around and tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it out. Decide what you can do without, so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down, so I put that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The spoon is growing, the more I'm throwing in a plan to finally know. How to pick it up, pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play.
Good job, Nick.
Only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mama sent me here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now her eyes are popping and her jaw is dropping and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie song.
Y'all, we doubled down today. We got it done. I was running a little late because I didn't want to do the show with Samantha laying right there. So Robert had to get her little grave dug. He said, honey, next time we have to bury a pet, I'm gonna need some help. That's a lot for him to say. He said it wasn't as damp and the dirt wasn't as much as soft as I thought it was going to be. So for him to say, and Justin called this morning and said, "Do you need help with need help with digging the grave?" And Robert said, "No, I got this." But then he admitted he would have, next time he might need help. Robert's determined though. He's like Ronald Reagan splitting wood way into his latter years. Anyway, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for Matthew chapter 5. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Thank you, Lord. I think that's verse 10, but I'm not for certain. But the whole Beatitudes are just wonderful. Thank you, Lord, for your word. Thank you for your son. Thank you for the critters that brighten our days and give us just give us the most love they have in them. Thank you, Lord. Unconditional love, just like from the Father. Thank you, Lord, for all that you've done for us. Thank you for those precious animals that come into our lives. Thank you for the people that have never known the love of a cat, that rescue kitties. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Thank you for peace and being still. Thank you, Lord, for all the love you give us. Be with us, protect us from evil, keep us safe in your arms, and then one day we get to spend eternity with you in heaven because of your Son. We come to you through him, and we ask all these things in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. One of the prophets I like to listen to, her name is Donna Rigney. She's out of Florida. Her husband passed away a few weeks ago. Yeah, maybe a couple months ago. And she just talks about heaven. How wonderful heaven. She was called up to heaven as a 7-year-old in church. She just, in a vision, she was just called up, and our critters are there waiting on us. Anyway, folks, I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by allowing your heart to mourn. It's when we skip over those things. And people are saying that, I look happy. I love music. I love our music. I love the message that it gives us. Yeah, my heart's breaking, and it's going to break every time with my before bed routine, which is all wrapped around, just all around Samantha. Even Roberts was was all around Samantha, cleaning out the litter box, cleaning out the food bowls. But guess what? We'll get another cat. We won't wait either. We waited about 6 months before we got Samantha and Penrod. And we won't wait that long. God will send us a cat. So, y'all, be good to yourself by allowing your heart to experience it. I mean, I spent 2 hours looking for pictures last night. I got 12,000 pictures. And I spent 2 hours looking over these pictures. And Robert had to give me some of them because he had made the pictures. Be kind to others by rehoming a critter when somebody gets too many. Bless someone with your abundance. Let the joy and the sweetness that is in your heart show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. And people mourn lots of different ways. Lots of different ways. They do. And we can't allow ourselves to give up because there's another critter that needs loving. That love makes the world go round. I'll see y'all later. See you at 3 o'clock. I started to say I wasn't going to be here at 3, but I changed my mind. We got something to do. Got to stay busy. Come on in, everybody. You know what today is. It's question and answer day. Let me get the chat up. So come on in. We're ready to go. I'm telling you. My hair is fluffy today. So get in here. Grab a chair. Grab something to sort through or fold, clothes to fold. Just grab something to keep you busy while you're listening, and we will get started. We will get all started. Let's do this. Yeah, stuff happens. Last minute stuff happens. I have a bottle that I flip over every day on my desk, and I had forgotten to flip it over. Well, when I flipped it over, the heart, it's a little stone heart that Robert gave me, flew off, and I couldn't find it. So I had to find it. And Robert walks in the door. He's already taken Jimmy to town and back. Walks in the door. He said, "No show today?" I said, "No, I'm just running a little late." I'm doing a show, but it's just going to be a little late. Anyway, we got some questions. We're getting some people in here. This afternoon, we'll be going over our Chaos to Clean book. This thing's half price, y'all. And having this book on hand, you can find it in your hot spots. You look for something hot pink. My first book was hot pink too, but they changed they didn't like the color, but I love this color. Our calendars, we got our first calendar testimonial. She got both her calendars in in Tampa. So folks, if you ordered your calendar first, you're going to be getting it probably today, because they have been shipped out. So get your calendars ordered. And while they're $10 and $7 respectively for the little one, go ahead and lock in a few Christmas presents. It's always a good thing, because we got a question about Christmas right here, and I'm going to teach you how to figure it. Let's see. Let me get... I found a stash of this color shirts. I have 4 of them. This one is kind of cute. It has a crisscross on the back. I don't know if I can show it to you or not. Yeah, it's got a little crisscross on the back. My hair hides it, but I have a bone to pick, y'all. You ever pick a bone? I've been seeing pictures of athletes running, pictures of pop stars, and they all dress like they have no modesty, none whatsoever. I understand if you're a swimmer, you got to wear a swimsuit, but these people are on stage looking like they're going swimming. I've never seen anything like it. And it just infuriates me that these people are supposed to be examples for our young people, and yet they dress like they're going to walk the street. Yep, I said it. Just no modesty whatsoever. And I'm not going to get used to that. Just not going to get used to that. I'm still going to think that. And what's wrong with putting on some clothes? Anyway, that's my bone to pick today. Take it as you will. I'm not changing my mind. They look disgraceful. Disgraceful. Anyway, I pray for them to get some modesty about them. So let's get started on our questions. But first things first, y'all. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for being our guiding light in the storms that happen every single day. We praise you, Lord, for being there for us and for protecting us with your wings. Thank you, Lord, for being that protection for us. Keep us safe from harm, from the evil one, and help us to create a sanctuary in our homes for our family to take refuge. Let's do this, Lord. You got us. We will have no fear because you have protected us with your wings. We love you, Lord. Thank you so much for sending your Son to die on the cross for us. Send revival, Lord, so that everyone can know the power of your glory. Let the glory fall on this earth. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Okay. Paige has been busy this morning. She got up at 5 a.m. and washed 2 loads of clothes. Praise the Lord. You know, laundry is the key to getting dressed in the morning if your laundry's done. So let's get this stuff done. We've got 11 questions. Some of them are long, some of them are short, but we're going to get them answered. Hi, Fly Lady. How does a person start over once they've messed up? Thank you. Okay. The big problem here with this is that you thought you messed up. You didn't. It's just things happen and we get sidetracked, and we've got to learn to be kind to ourselves. When I started on my journey to get organized, I wanted to get organized, put those quotation marks around them. There are people saying they're buffering. Folks, there have been a lot of updates in the last day or two. I don't know what's going on. I got one this morning from Firefox. I had one last night from Chrome. So be sure and update your browsers. Go to the Chrome or Firefox button at the top of the page, upper left-hand corner of your page, and click on the name of your browser and click on About. And then it's going to show you if it's up to date or not. So let's get back to the question at hand. How does a person start over once they've messed up? Well, when I started getting organized, I realized right quick that I was my own worst enemy, that I'd beat myself up if I couldn't do something right. And I expected me to do it all at once. And that doesn't happen. It's one baby step at a time. So I made 2 resolutions on that New Year's Day to get organized, whatever that was, and to be kind to me. So when I got to thinking I had messed up, I'd give myself a little grace. And that's what the good Lord does with us. We mess up every day. Every day. And we've got to give ourselves a little grace. So that's why psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to establish a new habit. Well, they don't know us, because when we miss a day, when we mess up, we're going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. And we're going to say, well, that didn't work for me. Fly Lady didn't work for me. It's because of our perfectionism and the high expectations that we have of ourselves. So we have got to give ourselves 10 days of grace. That's what I realized on that New Year's Day. I had never established a habit. And when I'd mess up, I'd throw the baby out with the bathwater. That's a terrible That's a terrible thing, y'all, when you study what that really means. Hope you are so right. There's only one perfect thing that's ever been on this earth, and that's Jesus. When we let go of our perfectionism and putting that high level on ourselves, we can actually get some things done. 2 minutes here, 3 minutes there, and before you know it, it may not be perfect, but it's better than it was. A couple of months ago, I would get through with the show and I'd do 1 minute of mopping. Everybody's got 1 minute in them. 1 minute of mopping. Were my floors clean enough to eat off of? No, but my floors looked pretty good. They looked pretty good. So, folks, you don't have to start over. You just have to jump in right where we are. My heart's breaking for those of you who feel this way. And I guess that is why we put together this book, Chaos to Clean in 31 Easy Baby Steps. This is why we made this book. And it's half price right now. Half price. And we've been going through it every afternoon with tea time. Keeps them short and sweet. Today, we're going to talk about celebration. It's day 8. We've been going through this book for a week now. So get dressed to lace up shoes. When you feel yourself thinking, I've messed up again, I just might as well just go find somebody else to follow. Don't do that. We're here to help you. I've been right where you are. And we got to jump in and we got to take care of the things we need to take care of, like getting up and getting dressed to lace up shoes. No excuse. No excuse. Go shine your sink. Go shine your sink. It's going to make a huge difference in your home and in your attitude. You're going to walk into your kitchen and that sink is going to be empty, and you're going to be able to start a sink full of hot soapy water and start cooking. Start cooking. Fixing something for dinner. What times do you go live on the weekend? I don't go live on the weekend. I run a marathon at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturdays. We don't run anything on Sundays because I feel that it's important for you to spend your time with the good Lord. And I don't want to interfere with that. But we don't go live on the weekend, but we got shows. We got lots of shows. I'll usually run 4 to 5 hours. Some of the shows are from the past week, and other shows have been from the past 4 years or so. And I have a laundry marathon that you can listen to. That's a playlist. So you go to our YouTube channel, you can find something to listen to. You can just turn on our YouTube channel and just let it ride, and one will come up right after the other. So we run a marathon, and the marathons are always up there. You can run one. It's a playlist just of the marathons. Some of them have gone 6 hours. Now, I'm usually in the chat about every hour I pop in, but Julie and Sage are in there, and Patty, they're in there taking care of things. And I get some stuff done on Saturday. What products do you recommend for making my laundry smell good? Hot water and soap. Hot water and soap. Hot water kills germs. When laundry doesn't smell good, that means it's got some bacteria in it. So sometimes a little OxyClean will help. But hot water, not fully hot water, warm water. People want you to wash with cold water. And I just don't believe in washing with cold water. Because our clothes need to be warm water. Try washing your hands with cold water. It doesn't work. I don't like those laundry that Gain, whatever it is, that's supposed to smell good. I start sneezing. So I have to use laundry soap for sensitive skin. It's mainly for my sensitive nose. Yeah, OxyClean smells pretty good. Whatever I wash this in, and I haven't worn it in about a year, whatever I wash this in, I think it was OxyClean and some I do 2 rinses. But it had such a good smell on it this morning. But I don't recommend those granules. It's just one more thing to buy, and clean smells good. And if you want to hang things out on a clothesline, whoa, you'll get the good smells. Okay. What is Anti-Procrastination Day? Well, it's Wednesday. Every Wednesday is Anti-Procrastination Day. Why do we have that? Because it's the middle of the week and we need to get some things done. So that's when we release our perfectionism. We toss it out the door and we get some things done, because You've been putting it off, and it's time. I personally don't like the way vinegar smells. But Sandra, if it works for you, I think it would kill stuff, yeah. I like something that doesn't smell, personally. But if I had some stains on it, I'd probably use OxyClean on it. Anti-procrastination day is every Wednesday. Sometimes we need to make every day anti-procrastination day because we've been putting stuff off. Our perfectionism has been running wild, and you say, I don't have time, I don't have time, I don't have time. And before you know it, you got piles everywhere. Kathy's asking, she wanted to make pancakes, but she doesn't have any vegetable oil. Do you know what she can? Butter works. Coconut oil works. Just get it in the pan. Whip them up. Put a little oil in there. If you don't, try applesauce if you don't have any oil. Applesauce is a good substitute for eggs too. And eggs are kind of oily. So put an extra egg in there. But butter always is better. Back to anti-procrastination. I got sidetracked. Y'all ever get sidetracked? Anti-procrastination day is our day. It's hump day. Let's commit to doing the things we've been putting off. Making those dentist appointments. We got to make a vet appointment for Tulip. And Robert's in charge of that because I have jury duty next week. Apple pancakes. Doesn't that sound good? You could chop up an apple and put in it. Or if you have some dried apple, put some hot water over it and put those apple pieces. Make some apple fritters. Can you give me a few tips on how to save up some money for Christmas? I watched the cutest movie yesterday, y'all. And let me warn you, it's got Cuba Gooding Jr. in it. It was one of his first movies, I think. I don't know. He's been in some good ones. But he played this young man. They really didn't know how old he was, I don't guess. Called Radio. That was his nickname because his mother always turned the radio on at the kitchen table and they would listen to music in the mornings as they ate their breakfast. Well, this young man started helping with the football team. And I cried through this whole movie. But there's one scene in this movie where they all went, and it's set just south of me in Anderson, South Carolina. And they went to the tree lighting. And Anderson has a population of probably 7,000 people, like our little town. They went to the Christmas tree lighting ceremony, and everybody had a present for Radio. He became like the school mascot for basketball and football, and he couldn't even speak when they first started being around him. And it was just precious. And everybody gave him box after box of Christmas presents. He opened them all Christmas morning, but he decided he'd rather give them away, and he went all around his neighborhood putting boxes on the front porch. for Christmas. Now that's precious. Suffer the little children to come unto me. Let the children come. He had a childlike attitude, and it was beautiful. We all need to be that way. But I watched this movie, and I couldn't even talk afterwards. So, can you give me a few tips on how to save up some money for Christmas? Well, you got to set a budget. Now, we have a free holiday control journal that you can do all this stuff in. You just download it and print it out. Or just look at it and build you some pieces of paper to put in a notebook so that you can build your own holiday control journal. The best way to save money for Christmas is to cook, is to build your menus, get a grocery list going so that you have the food in the house to cook. It's about not having any excuses, y'all. No excuses. And to take the time to think about what and make Christmas not be this extravaganza. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. And you don't have to buy for everybody and their brother or sister. All you got to do is take care of your immediate family. And if your family gets together, y'all draw names at Thanksgiving. But keep a limit on stuff. That's why I keep saying this is $10. And it's a great Christmas present. I know people, this is all they want for Christmas is a calendar. My county manager, he would always track me down, and this is what his daughter wanted. This calendar. This calendar. So stock up. Get a few of them. If you have to give a gift to somebody at church or at school or at work, pick up an extra calendar. But planning your meals is going to save you money. You know, you go to Bojangles and get a bow box, it's $40. I got to thinking of ways that I can make my own bow. I can make biscuits. I can make pinto beans and mac and cheese and dirty rice. I can make all of that stuff. And I can make chicken fillets. Yep, I can cook good fried chicken. It was a tearjerker movie. Lynn says she wants to find it. I got it on Amazon for $3.59. About once a week, I want to watch a movie. I need to sort of clear my brain. So planning meals is going to save you money. And it's going to help you. Here it is. August. First week in August. You got all of August, all of September, October. We got August to September, October, November. We got 4 months. A third of the year. 4 months. Ava is one. How can she get the calendar with free shipping? We don't have free shipping. We've only had it like one time in 25 years, and we don't have free shipping. But there's a discount on this calendar to the point that it's going to pay for your shipping. Yeah, the name of the movie is Radio. And it's a wonderful movie. And it's set just down the mountain from me. That menu planning is going to help you because you plan for leftovers. You plan for lunches the next day. It's amazing how much money you're going to save. Not having to run to the grocery store every day is going to save you money. It really will. So the next question is, and know what you're spending. No, that's why you got to go download the Holiday Control Journal. Go to the Control Journal section that's in the carousel on our website. Click on it and you'll see the Holiday Control Journal. It's free, along with a bunch of other ones. And our regular Control Journal is half price right now. So when you get the Chaos to Clean book, you can grab the Control Journal too. The free, the one for your house. Will you show us how big the squares are on the Fly Lady calendar? Well, on the calendar page in our Fly Shop, you will see a penny that's put there for scale. But here is August. And let's see, we're right here. This is my finger. This is how I measured my son's foot when he was born, with this finger. And that square his foot was as big as my finger. He weighed 9 pounds and 11 ounces, and he was born the 9th month and the 11th day. So it tells you the exact dimensions of it in the Fly Shop. And I don't have it in front of me, but that's how big the squares are. And they got lines in it. I don't know if you can see the lines. See the lines? And the calendar covers 2 full pages. And it really does work. Kids get excited. I've just sent out a testimonial about getting the calendar in. And she said that her grandkids get so excited to see their name on Granny's calendar. I love that. I love it. That's how you teach a child to use a calendar, by putting it front and center. How did you learn all the things you teach us? Did you have someone in your family who taught you? Well, my granny was born organized, but I didn't really learn a lot from her other than shining the sink. My sister Patty, who's in here, she is born organized, but she just did things. She didn't teach me how to do things. She just did things. I had to learn. I mean, I went until 1999 living in a messy home, and I wanted to be this loving wife for my sweet darling, and he deserved to have a home that blessed him, and I didn't know how to do that. So I wanted to get organized. Guess what? I did it. And we remodeled right after that. Okie dokie. Here we go. Do you think that some of the Fly Lady tools and a book would make a good wedding gift? Oh, yes. That is the one thing it does. It makes, especially for a young person who's never had any schooling on this. Now, the Chaos Cure book, which is in our flight plan every day, that Chaos Cure book is written sort of for millennials in mind. It's short little essays all through it, and just everything you could think about. It was every topic. Now our Sync Reflections, that's the first book I wrote, and it is a great book, but it might not be a good book to give. But if they've never had a system, which most people don't, mama's coming, I gotta clean. That's the system. And then you're running around like a chicken with its head cut off. But if you put it together in a nice little package, get a laundry basket. We used to sell a laundry basket that was collapsible, but they got them on Amazon. Grab a laundry basket and get some of our tools. We have, according to who it is, if you want to spend some money, we've got the ultimate, the bundle pack. It used to be the ultimate pack. We've got this bundle pack that's $99. And you put that in your basket with one of the books. That is a great gift. Or you buy the Mop Floors and More pack. There's just but purple rags always make a good gift. And they're $9.95. $9.95. And you could even wrap a present with the purple rags if you got them a book. We used to have a picture of a gift that a lady gave her brother-in-law. Her sister had passed away, and he was having to try to take care of the house on his own, and she gave him a laundry basket, just like we're talking about, and he was so happy, so happy. Which one of the tools do you use the most? I use my feather dusters. I use my mops. I use my rags. These, I guess my purple rags are the ones I use the most because I've always got one by my chair. I've got one in my bathtub. I've got purple rags everywhere. I keep them in my kitchen sink. So I guess the purple rag and my calendar would be the two things I use the most. Okay. Question number 10. One time you had an article with steps to have a beautiful dining table. Do you still have that? Yes, it went out on July the 30th. Getting ready for Zone 1, which is the dining room, the front porch, and your entrance of your home. So I sent that out on July the 30th. You can see it in the Ask Fly Lady questions if you look back in the archive, or you go to the little search box on our webpage and you can put in 9 steps. And here are the steps to clean off your dining table. Take everything off the table and put them in a laundry basket. Put a pretty vase or tablecloth on it after you dust it. Now get a cool glass of water, take the basket to the living room, set up boxes in front of you, sorting 6 inches at a time. If it's full of paper, you use 6 inches at a time. If it's full of dishes, that's another story. Set your timer for 15 minutes and work fast. No thinking, just sorting. Most papers are trash and recycling. Toss them in a throwaway box. I'd put them in my fire pit and burn them if you can burn stuff. When the timer goes off, put away items and run around the house and put them away. Put trash in the shredder or the recycle bin. Number 8, take a 15-minute break. This is just like crisis cleaning, but you're doing it for your dining room table. And set your timer again and repeat until the basket's empty. Having a beautiful dining table lets you cook dinner, sit down and talk to your family. Joanne's asking, are dates and raisins fattening? No, they're dried fruit, but they have a lot of carbs in them. I don't think of fruit as being fattening, but you can pig out on just about anything. A handful of raisins. Robert sometimes likes to have a handful of raisins with his lunch. I don't eat them often. I like a handful of nuts. Read the book, Why We Get Fat. It's when we eat too many carbs, and fruit is high in carbs. Dried fruit is especially high in carbs. And the book is by Gary Taubes, Taubs. He's a science writer. When is the best time to start planning for the holidays? Well, we're going to discuss that. Let me get the little calendar out. So, you can start planning for the holidays on December 26th for the next year. Maybe you get some gifts you don't really like. You just have to remember not to give them back to the people that gave them to you. You can start your little stash for regifting. So we're going to start our holiday missions. We do missions starting in the middle of October. And we have to go to Thanksgiving and figure this out because we have 30 missions. I don't want to go. I'm in the wrong spot. So Thanksgiving this year is on the 28th of November. So this would be week 6, week 5, week 4, week 3. Week 2, we're going to start our holiday missions on the 21st of October. But you can start them anytime you want to. We've got them all in a playlist, and it's always fun. Get your holiday control journal printed out on Anti-Procrastination Act. Print that out. Put some holes in it, and stick it in a notebook. You can do this. So we're going to start October 21st on a Monday. October 21st. 1, 2, I'm double checking. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. October 21st it is. Y'all. You can start buying one present each week. Having fruit, I have half an apple every day. It has 13 grams of carbs in it, but it has a lot of fiber, so it slows it down as far as ingesting it, digesting it. And we're back to dried fruit again. But that helps me not to get a lot of sugar into my bloodstream at one time. So I don't eat many raisins or dried fruit. I love figs. I'm growing some fig trees, but I haven't had any figs yet. My sister Susan gave me a case, 12 little jars of jams and jellies from the Lovelady Center that they sell on the Lovelady Center. And it is just beautiful. Just beautiful. So giving clutter-free gifts, which could be jams and jellies, could be dried fruit plates, because dried fruit is fun to put on a charcuterie board. I can't hardly say that. But packing a board with some wonderful things to put on it, with cheeses, and it's a great clutter-free gift. or getting a board. Or if you're good at making things, you can make a board. Anyway, folks, what's the best time to start planning for the holidays? Today. You got 4 months. 4 months. It's better to be ahead of the game than be behind the 8 ball. Anyway, y'all, that's all the questions. Start planning today. Start planning today. Our missions will start October 21st. But you can start download your holiday control journal right now. Print it out and put it in a notebook. And if you put that notebook with your recipe books, nobody ever see it. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. By starting planning for the holidays right now. Keep it simple and have some fun. Take a few minutes to take care of you in the process. Like planning, every time you go to the dollar store, get a couple of things for your stockings, especially your stocking. And just start a stocking stash. A stocking stash that has chapstick and socks and just little things in it. Robert loves fruitcake too, Patricia. He's actually got the stuff to make a fruitcake already. He can't wait to try it. He's going to make one ahead of time. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by starting planning Christmas early. Be kind to others by inviting somebody to your house for Christmas. And let that joy and sweetness show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. I love you all. See you later. And people talking about baking things. I had a friend that I think she's gone to be with the Lord now. But she would make pound cakes. She would make pound cakes to sell at Christmas. And they make great gifts. So she would make these pound cakes, wrap them up, and put them in a freezer. And she would have all these pound cakes in there. And I've known people that kept pound cakes. When somebody passes away, they take a pound cake to their neighbor. Having a stash. And who was it? She's gone to be with the Lord too. She talks about sending her husband to the store to make the 7-Up pound cake. And he came back with all this stuff because he was an engineer. So I don't know. I can't remember her name. Jeannie something. But that's on YouTube. And she's from North Carolina. So it's having a pound cake. Pound cakes are easy to make and they keep well and they're dense. They're just wonderful. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. I'll be back on here at 3 o'clock. We're going to talk about celebrating. Celebrating is good. See you later. Jeannie Robertson. That's right. Thanks, sister. Now that's multitasking. Dyeing your hair while you're listening to the show. I love it. See you later. Good morning. It's Wednesday, and you know what that means? It's Anti-Procrastination Day. So get on in here. We're going to get some stuff done, and you know what those things are going to be. They're going to be you haven't finished up with your menu plans. Your refrigerator has still got some science projects in it, and you got a load of laundry that's sitting in your bathtub. Yeah, so let's get it in the wash machine. You've just thrown all the dirty clothes in the bathtub and said, "Oh, I'll do that later." Well, today is the day that we don't do it later. We do it now. So get on in here. Get on in here. There's Jocelyn. Come on in. And Katie. Yeah, where's my hairbrush? I brushed it a while ago in the bathroom, but hey, it's got a mind of its own today. There's my sweet sister. Life is good, I'm telling you. So get on in here. I got some pictures to show you. Where is Justin? Justin. That isn't it. We got a huge shipment of calendars. It's not just, I think it looks like 3 pallets of calendars. That's enough to fill all of our pre-orders and get everything out the door. It might take us a couple of days to get it done, but we're getting it done. So get on in here. Look at that. That's what I am excited about. Is we are shipping calendars. We've got Michael on standby to take the pre-order pictures off of the website. So when you order a calendar, you're in the queue. First ordered is the first out. So everything that's pre-ordered is going to get sent. And then everything that's ordered from today, from Monday, it's just in line. We're just sending them as they get ordered as soon as the pre-orders get out. And we'll get caught up with those before we know it, y'all. Before we know it. I am so excited. Thank you all so much for the pre-orders. Y'all have a lot of trust in us, and I appreciate it so much. Why am I crying? I don't know. I guess because y'all, I feel the love. I feel the love. I feel the love. And y'all are just so precious. So precious. I need a hanky. Anyway. Get on in here. Life is good. Y'all are just amazing. Y'all are just amazing. So get on in here. Whew. Let's talk about what causes us to procrastinate. What causes us to procrastinate? It's our perfectionism. It's our perfectionism. And that perfectionism literally ekes its way in every time we turn around. It's there. And when we tell how many of you right now this morning have said, I don't have time. I don't have time. Do you know what you're really saying? You don't finish the rest of the sentence. The rest of the sentence is, I don't have time to do it right. Since the day we were born, we were told by our parents, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. Well, guess what? I got tears rolling down my face. We can do something. It doesn't have to be perfect to do something. We tell ourselves we don't have time. Well, none of us have 8 hours to clean a house. No, that's why we do it in baby steps. Baby steps. That's why we do it in baby steps. None of us have it. But I get up in the morning, my feet hit the floor, I make my bed, I go to the bathroom, I get dressed to the clothes I picked out the night before. I put on my lace-up shoes, and I am good to go. I get a load in the washing machine, and it's just amazing what you can get done in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So, folks, quit allowing your perfectionism, those words you don't say that are ricocheting in your head, quit allowing the voices from the past to destroy today. Stop it right now. We've all been raised by somebody who was raised by someone who went through the Great Depression, y'all, in the 1929, when the crash of things as we knew it. They're trying to tell us right now there's stuff happening. But guess what? We can take care of our own little neck of the woods. People in Appalachia didn't even realize there was a Great Depression back in the 1929. They didn't even know it because they were already taking care of their little neck of the woods. I live in Appalachia. I live in a beautiful part of the world. I grew up in West Tennessee. I grew up in flatland on the Mississippi River. I played on the Mississippi River. I loved growing up there, but it's not where I am right now. Wherever I am, wherever Robert is, that's our home. And we have to take care of our home. Our home is the center of our world. Not Washington, D.C. or New York City. It's right here where I am. This is my home. And when I allow my perfectionism, which is, if you can't do it right, don't do it at all. When I allow that to take over my senses, because I can set my timer for 3 minutes and dust my whole house in 3 minutes. I can set my timer and go downstairs and put a load of laundry in the wash machine. And you know what? It's not perfect. I may not have treated every stain, but I treated them when I took them off. We can take care of, and we have to stay focused, just like we have to stay focused on Jesus. We have to stay focused on what we can do right where we are with what we have. That's how it works. That's how it works. So, folks, quit getting stuck with, I don't have time, with, I have 3 minutes, I have 2 minutes. I have a song that I can use. Put on some praise music and just start dancing like David and singing and dust around your house. Go. When I do 2 minutes, I am so chilled to get things. I don't know if that's chilled or thrilled. Anyway, it's just doing something. One time, I just made a big long list of everything I wanted to get done. And I took that list and cut it into little pieces just to do 2 to 3 minutes on each one of the things. I put the list in a peanut butter jar, and I'd pull one out. And by the end of the day, every 15 minutes, I set my timer for 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, I'd pull a new one. That was doing 4 things every hour. 4 things. Right now, today, I've got some pots that need to be I've got some plants that need to be repotted. That's on my list of things to do today. I've got 3 heads of cabbage I need to cut up and put in a steamer and get it ready to bag up so that I have some quickie cabbage to cook. I can throw it in a soup, I can put some bacon with it, and I've got a stir-fried meal, a side dish. Those are on my list. What have you got on your list today? Do you need to dust? You can take the 7 things we do for Weekly Home Blessing that you haven't done this week and put them in your little pile and do 3 minutes. It's going to change your life. Your house is going to look better than it ever has if you'll just let go of your perfectionism and get some things done. You can do this. You really can. We allow this perfectionism to take over our lives. It pushes our families away. Woo! We have to let go of our perfectionism. We have to. Things don't have to be perfect to be better than they were. Just think about it. Things don't have to be perfect. They just have to be done. That's my mustard seed. Trisha, I understand. We had 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, it was really like 12:15. Our power went out last night, and it was just this huge power surge, and everything just went out. And it came back on. Generator didn't even have time to kick in. And I'm thinking, what in the world? Well, at the same time, there was a huge earthquake in California. And I'm thinking, that can't have anything to do with it. But it was still a huge surge of power. I'm just thankful it came right back on. But Trisha, who helps me with things to post at the bottom of our little messages on Weekly Home Blessing Day and Fridays, she said she was in the bathroom when the power went off, and she was able to safely get back to the bed because her house wasn't cluttered. That's a praise moment. I used to wouldn't get up in the middle of the night because I was scared I'd trip over something. The only thing I've ever tripped over in the middle of the night was a big dog named Chief. And he broke my fall because he was almost 150 pounds. So being able to get back to the bed safely when the power goes out, it's just amazing. Y'all, we're shipping calendars out as fast as we can do it. Try the 2 minute worth of miracles. 2 minutes. There's Eric. Eric's in the chat. We love you. Y'all, if y'all not following Eric on Facebook and YouTube, follow him. He teaches people how to dance, and he plays music for us. And every time I play Why Not Today, I get dinged. I get dinged. So Eric and I now share the royalties on that. Because I gave up trying to tell them that I own the song. But Eric knows it. Y'all, just let Eric said he just had to say hi. I miss going places with Eric. Eric was a good person to travel with. We've been all over the country. Oh my. Nobody gives any royalties. That's the truth. At least at one time he could make a living, and now they've just stolen it from all the artists. My just Robert's nephew, young Robert, he won't do Spotify or any of those websites that stream music because it doesn't pay artists. And his mother just looked at him like, well, that's just crazy. It's free. And he said, but it's not free. It's not free because it steals from the artist. And I agreed with him. I don't use them either. So y'all go sign up, subscribe to Eric's channel. I miss you, kid. Robert's getting ready to cut a tree, and every time I hear he's getting ready to cut a tree, I think about you and your brothers cutting a tree on our property once upon a time. Because y'all aren't green like we are here. And Robert's gone to get some sacks of concrete to fill in a hole. Millions of streams and artists don't get anything. But that's not why I came to say hi. I just miss all the fun times for sure. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. What's Eric's channel? Why Not Today? Eric, put your links in to your channels. So I'll tell Robert you liked cutting trees. What's Eric's channel? Put it in here, Eric. Anyway, folks, God is good. God is so good. We got word today that my grandson, Ethan, they have a new degree program at UT Knoxville, and he's decided he wants to go back to college. He's taken a year off, and he realizes it's hard to make a living without a degree, and they have a new forestry degree. Well, I took forestry in college and loved it. In fact, I was talking to Robert about it this morning, and I said, I don't know that you'd married me if I couldn't spell maple. Because on our first date, I could spell trees, but that was about all I could spell because I had to learn it for forestry class. Anyway, did Eric, let's see, what? Just Eric Dodge on YouTube. I'm going to share that. I'm going to show it. Eric Dodge on YouTube and Facebook. Yeah. So y'all, we met Eric. I'll have to tell that story. We were in Salt Lake City, and I had Good Morning Salt Lake was the name of the show. And I went there one day and did an interview, a live interview. And the next day they said, can you come back? And so we can tape some things. And I said, yeah, I'll do that. And while we were there in the green room, Eric and Andy were green. They were really green. And so we were all talking to them, trying to get them to calm down. And they were going to go on stage and they were going to sing a song. They had a new CD and they were going to sing When I Was Your Age. And it was just providential because I was looking for somebody else to sing the song Why Not Today? Because I felt like it needed a deeper voice. And Eric sang it on our original album, and he sang it on his album. And he named his album, Why Not Today, because of our song. And he would end every personal event that we did. He would get up on stage and he would sing it. They'd have to mute my mic because I don't sing well, not like he does. Well, let's end this show out with Why Not Today, y'all. Let's do that. Let me get some music up. This is in honor of Eric being in here. Why can't I see Eric? Well, Eric's not on with me. He's in the chat. He's in the chat. One day we'll do a show together. I think I can do that with Restream. Let me find Why Not Today. Y'all, that's what Anti-Procrastination Day is all about. It's Why Not Today. Let's get it done. Here we go. This is Eric Dodge, who's in our chat, singing Why Not Today. Get your lights out and let them shine.
I've been waiting for just the right moment to start living the life of my dreams. I was hoping some magical moment would come rescue me. But it hit me today, there's no better time to begin. This day I've been given is my day to start living, so I'm jumping in. Why not today, while the sun is shining? Today, while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today, while my heart is ready? Today, while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? I've been searching in all the wrong places for the courage to follow my dreams, but I finally discovered the power lies inside of me. I could spend my life waiting for something to show me the way, but I would be missing the wonderful blessing of embracing today. Why not today, while the sun is shining? Today, while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. So why not today, while my heart is ready? Today, while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. So why not today? I'm ready, I'm willing, I'm able, I'm learning to fly. But how will I know how high I can soar if I never try? Why not today, while the sun is shining? Today, while I know I can. The past is behind me, tomorrow can't find me till I live today. Why not today, while my heart is ready? Today, while it's in my grasp. If I start out slowly, I'm confident knowing I'm still on my way. Why not today? Why not today? Why not today?
That was lovely. Thank you, Eric, for being here. Dear Father in heaven, we praise you, Lord, for our old friends and our new friends. Thank you for having a community that supports one another. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe in your arms and protect us from evil. All these things we ask in Jesus' name. Amen and amen. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Oh, yes, Patty's reminding us. And get your questions in to flylady@flylady.net. We got question and answer day tomorrow. And today is my great niece's birthday. She's 17 years old. And she is it's Patty's granddaughter, Petra. And I was there when she was born at Vanderbilt. Yeah, in Nashville. So y'all just keep these youngins in your prayers. Keep them safe, Lord. And just know that I would just put a blessing on Eric and a blessing on Petra. God bless them all. And all of you too. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Bye. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by getting that refrigerator cleaned out. Be kind to others by decluttering something, and you can bless someone else with your abundance. Let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. I'll see you later. Let me turn the overlay off. Bye, everybody. Sorry I was so emotional. But I'm not. Good morning. It's the start of a brand new week. We're going to do our weekly home blessing. We got the dice. Grab the sheets off your bed. Grab the sheets. Yeah. Let me type that in there. Put sheets in washer. Yep. Get on in here. I will serve this up to show it to everybody. Come on in. And I get my music queued up. Turn my speaker on and click my iPad on. iPod. I have an antique iPod. If you don't believe me, check it out. So get on in here. Let's see. Let me get my tiles all lined up. Get my ducks in a row. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to do 6 things after we get our sheets off our bed. We got announcements. Y'all, we had a shipment of calendars come in on Friday. Those are going into the mail today. We're going to get our pre-orders out the door as we can do it. And yeehaw! Let the blessings begin. We're so thankful for a printer that gets things to us in a timely fashion. Life is good. Life is good. So, folks, get on in here. We got our sheets off our beds. And let's see, what else? We've got some great sales going on. The pre-sale is going to continue until we get all the calendars that have been pre-sold out the door. And then we're going to change the price on the calendar. So if you were planning on giving some calendars as Christmas present, now's the time to order them, because they're going to be $1 higher. So y'all, Every dollar counts. So, y'all, today is Weekly Home Blessing. Tomorrow is Plan and Play Day. So, start thinking about what you're cooking for dinner tonight, and let's have some fun today. And I've already gotten, y'all won't believe this, but I've gotten almost all my work done for tomorrow. I got up at 20 minutes after 8 this morning, which was unheard of for me. I get up at 9 o'clock. So I'm up 45 minutes early. And that 45 minutes makes a huge difference. Makes a huge difference in my day. And I am ahead of the game. Just ahead of it. So get on in here. I think I will put on different glasses. Sometimes you just need different glasses that stay on your face and don't keep sliding down. Oh, except they're dirty. So get on in here. We got some great sales going on. And yeehaw, I can see now. Y'all, I've been praying since the crack of dawn this morning. Do you ever do that? I just woke up in prayer, and I think that it's because I've been praying all night long. So y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from harm. Protect them from evil. Help them to be strong. Help them to turn their homes into sanctuaries, because you never know when you need to hunker down because of a storm. Be with the people in Florida who are getting hit with all this rain and I don't even know what's going on. I just know that the storm hit right where Justin loves to go fishing, at Steinhatchee. That's what he told me this morning. So, Lord, be with the people in Florida. Be with the people in Georgia and South Carolina and North Carolina. Because at one point yesterday, Lord, the storm was coming straight over our house. But that changed this morning. So thank you. So be with everybody in harm's way, especially for high flood waters, lots of rain. Keep them safe. Protect them, Lord. Protect them. Help them to rebuke this storm and send it out to sea, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. So storms happen all the time, y'all. We just got to be ready. You got to be ready with power banks and to be able to charge items that need to be charged. Maybe a power bank can run a washing machine if you need to. Lots of people without power in Omaha from big windstorm. Yep, there's the Midwest is getting hit. So y'all be aware of what's going on around you and stay in prayer for everyone. God knows who needs the help. So I'm rolling the dice. And I want to thank everybody, y'all, everybody that took advantage of our pre-order and have gotten calendars coming to them. Thank you so much. You keep us going, y'all. You keep us going. We will do the Chaos to Clean book this afternoon, or maybe I'll do it right after this show. But we need prayers for Israel too. So let's roll the dice. Let's gather up all our trash. Our trash makes our house smell bad and look bad. So I'm going to get the Room Patrol song. There it is. Room Patrol. And Robert saw a great blue heron in our yard this morning. He was so excited. Jimmy saw it too.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and supplies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, Dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay. We've got the trash out of the house. Now make sure you put the trash bag back in the trash can and you have your shoes on your feet because that way you can go outside. Now I'm rolling the dice again. Here we go. A great blue heron in our yard. We don't have any fish in our pond. We got frogs. They eat frogs. Here we go. Number 6. Number 6 is grab your feather duster. Grab your feather duster. We're going to do some dusting. So long dust samba. Here we go.
You don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need is a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm solo, dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's a samba party time. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? just away. So long a samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the summer. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long. So
long. Okay, folks, take a deep breath. We're doing some aerobic activity. Here we go. Number three. Grab your purple rags. Get one wet and one dry, and let's get our windows shining. You know, we really like to shine things. Shining is so much more fun than scrubbing. So let's shine our windows and doors, wipe down some light fixtures, light switches, doorknobs. Let's just get after some stuff. And I am going to play, Monday, our routine is blessing our home. It's part of weekly home blessing hour. And here we go. We're going to rock some routines right now.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rocking mood. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. School or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. PJs on, brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay, here we go. I'm rolling the dice again. We need a 1, a 4, or a 5. We are moving right along. We got a 4. And number 4 is, let's clean off some hot spots, y'all. Let's clean off some hot spots. We're going to spend 2 minutes doing this. Our hot spots make our home look messy, and we're going to clean it up. 2 minutes. I love this song.
Hey, everybody, it's time to clean up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play for toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're
You
done
know where
with
they
play
are.
for toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up.
Clean up. Let's all come clean up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play for toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play for toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Everybody
Clean up,
Let's see how fast we can finish.
clean up.
I got this one.
Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already. Yeah. We can do it. Look, we almost stopped. This is fun. Yeah.
You're doing great.
This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, clean up. Let's clean up. Clean up, clean up. Let's all come clean up.
Let's go and play.
I just love that baby girl. She's grown now. Anyway, folks, let's roll the dice again. We got 2 tiles left. We got a 1 and a 5. Are you ready? We got a 3. We got a 5. And this one is, grab your mops. If you don't have one of our mops, they're on sale right now. We got the regular mop. The original mop is $9.95. The handle sells for $14. So get your mop. If you need an extra handle, get this mop. It's cheaper than buying it a la carte. Okay. We're going to be mopping. That means we're going to boogie. Here we go.
Pull the covers on my head. Something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee. With all the toys surrounding me, I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it out. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that'll bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The room is growing, the more I'm throwing in, and I divinely know. Oh, oh, how to pick it up and pack it out. Decide what I can do with out, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. I'm sitting here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But our eyes are pumping, energized, dropping, and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
Okay. Breathe. Take a deep breath. And we got one tile left. Can you believe this? Look at us. Grab your carpet sweeper, your vacuum cleaner, your broom. And we're going after just the middles. I think my Roomba's running. It's supposed to be. Anyway, what song are we going to play? We did a 2-minute cleanup song. I think we're going to do the Launchpad song in honor of going back to school. Set up a Launchpad checklist for your kids.
There's a place I know, and every flag is home that they visit every night. It's where they put some things to get them in the swing for tomorrow's thrilling flight. A lunchbox, a backpack, some homework, a jacket, everything they need. So when morning is coming, they're running around, they'll be blasting off with speed. 'Cause their launch pads are ready to go. Their launch pads are ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, they fly on the double when the launch pad's ready to go. Like an astronaut ready to take off, put your cargo in one place. If you think ahead before you go to bed, you'll be sailing smooth all day. So check on the weather, decide if you'd rather walk or take the bus. If you know what's coming, it's so much more fun, and you're in the command because your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pads ready to go. Oh, 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 oh. So just stop for a minute, and if something's missing, then you run and get it. So your launch pads are ready to go. Your launch pads ready to go. Like a cool space shuttle, you fly on the double, and your launch pads ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like a cool space shuttle, you fly on the double when your launch pads ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. My launch pads are ready pad's ready to go. My launch pad's ready to go. That's right. My launch pad's ready to go.
Y'all done good. I'm telling you. Thanks for being here, everybody. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. And let that joy and sweetness that is in here show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Look to Him. There's a sign behind me. Let your faith be bigger than your fear. Don't be afraid, y'all. Do not be afraid. Because God's got us in the palm of His hand. He's got us right in the palm of His hand. Thank you for all your prayers for Grandpa Doss. I think he might be coming home from the hospital early this week. So he's doing great. They got him a chair. He can't strain to get out of a chair, so they got him a chair that lifts him up. My mother-in-law needed one of those, and it can get her to above her center of gravity. He can't be straining because he's had a heart valve replaced, and it's going to take 2 months for him to heal. And that's with any incision and stuff, but this is inside his heart. So Margaret's having trouble with her internet being spotty today. I know that feeling. It's just, everything's just kind of running slow. I'm just so thankful everything's working for the show. God gets all the glory, y'all. Keep your eyes on Jesus. Stay focused on the word. And just keep your prayers up for the people in the eye of this storm, Debbie. I have a cousin named Debbie. So y'all, I will see you at 3:00 this afternoon. We're going to do day 5 in our Chaos to Clean book. And day 5 is recognize the negative things you say and turn them into something good. Okay, folks, I love you all. Bye. Get on in here, everybody. Come on in. I got me a new plaque for the wall. It's Psalms 91. I don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go right there? I don't know. We'll see. I got to find it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Psalms 91. Yeehaw. Anyway, I'll get that up on the wall in a few hours, maybe. I don't get in a hurry about anything. Come on in. Let's get the chat up. We got a few people coming in. There is Hello World. Let me put on some cutesy glasses. No, I think I'll put on my red ones. Y'all, there we go. To go with my flag. Anyway, come on in. Schools are getting ready to start in our area. Won't be long. We get exemptions because of we sometimes have a lot of snow and a lot of flooding and some different things. So y'all get on in here. Get on in here. It's going to be a busy day in the neighborhood. We have our calendars. We got word from our printer today that the first batch of calendars, the first batch of calendars is hot pink. I mean, the whole 2025 calendars are going to be hot pink. And they're on pre-order right now, and they're $10. And we've never done a pre-order sale where they're half price. Never. And it's just a tough time, and we just wanted to do something right, you know? Something that would be good for everybody. But anyway, these calendars are huge. This is this year's calendar. Let me go. But I want you to see how big the insides are, because it's what's inside that matters. Isn't that what our grannies told us? It's what inside. Pretty is as pretty does, my granny used to say. And this calendar is huge. Here's July. Uh-oh, that's my glasses. This is how big it is. I can't even get it. I mean, if I turn it this way, I can get it all on the screen, but it's huge. It's not just a picture here and the full calendar right here. We got lines everywhere. And this calendar was just, we love it because it's big enough to write milestones from your family, appointments for families with a lot of kids, and you're running here, there, and yonder, and you need a place to put everything so everybody can see it. So get your calendars ordered right now. I've got to get my glasses before I step on them, y'all. The do it now principle has kicked in, and my microphone's hung up on my pants. Y'all, I've been doing something weird. I've been cleaning out the drawers in my chest of drawers of clothes that I don't wear. And I'll put them on, and I don't do it fast. I put, a few things in my basket, and I put them on, and I surprise myself that I have something I really love. And that's what happened with the pair of jeans I put on this morning. They are wonderful. And I probably had them for years and never worn them. I ordered them off eBay. That's where I get most of my clothes. I never buy anything new. But I'm going through things a step at a time. And as I find things I don't like, when I do the laundry, I will put those in a giveaway bag. And that's how it's working. So, folks, here's to getting some things done. Today is Anti-Procrastination Day. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is always our day to stop putting things off and get it going. Now, there's lots of fun ways to do Anti-Procrastination Day. Just pick something, but sometimes it's hard for us to make a decision. So look around your house at the things that need to be done that you've been putting off, whether it's laundry or dishes or emptying the dishwasher, you name it. Dishwashers not being empty is the cause of messy kitchens. And let's get it done. Let's just get it done. And I wanted to discuss how Fly Lady works. Many of you join up and you never read an email. How can you commit to doing a system and not know how it works? Or not even read a message? I don't get that. Sometimes we get 50 clicks on the flight plan. The flight plan is the most important email that goes out all day. It tells you what's going on tomorrow. It gets you ready for tomorrow. So here's how Fly Lady works. People pay thousands of dollars for an immersion class in learning how to speak Spanish or something else, maybe Italian. They pay thousands of dollars to do that. Well, we're giving you a system for free. All you got to do is sign up and get the emails, and we're gonna put you into immersion class. If you commit to getting our messages, we're going to be in your face. There's somebody says they click on the website to see the flight plan. Well, that's fine, but we have brains that are all over the place. I mean, we ricochet. Our brains ricochet, and that's not a bad thing. I am happy to know that I can go from flower to flower to flower and get things done and actually accomplish a whole lot more than staying hyper focused on something. With our hyper focusedness, we can spend 10 hours with a toothbrush in our shower scrubbing the grout between the tile and not even know the day has passed. Yeah, we can do that. But guess what? We don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to be that way anymore. That's our obsessive compulsive personalities, our perfectionism. We want to see that shower grout shining. Well, guess what? It's grout. It's grout. You don't want to put some chemicals on your tile because you got to smell that stuff. So you need to be careful with what you put in your lungs. I've had a friend from high school who was cleaning her shower and she sprayed it with something and then she sprayed something on top of it, the chemicals mixed, and she fell out with little kids in the house. She fell out in the floor. She asphyxiated herself with some chemical that was awful. So you got to be careful with what you mix. That's why we recommend only using like shampoo or old body wash to clean your shower. If you'll take a purple rag, you can clean shower doors with a purple rag and no soap, because the soap film that's on your shower doors or on your shower walls is soap. Soap is soap. Now we got this great little scrubber tool that is wonderful. We have where is it? I keep one of these in my shower all the time. It's got little grooves on it. Little bristles, stiff little bristles that are great for scrubbing grout. Guess what? You can scrub the grout while you've got conditioner on your hair. You can do that. We got the tools to do that. We also got the things to make, okay, Marla, slow down. We have personalities that we want to put things off until it gets so bad we can't function. We can't stand it any longer. And that's sometimes a good thing. But I want to talk to you about how Fly Lady works. Fly Lady works because of you. We have helped millions of people over the last 25 years almost. 25 years. We have helped people all over the world get their homes and lives in order. We have a sign that used to go up at our booths when we traveled to conventions, homeschooling conventions, and it said, "Are you living in chaos? Are you living in chaos?" And it used to be on the screen here. I don't know why it isn't anymore. Let's see if I hit this design. There we go. There it is. Are you living in chaos? I put it up there. Yay. I could do it and talk at the same time. Are you living in chaos? Chaos stands for can't have anyone over syndrome. Now, folks, chaos is a horrible, horrible thing. Seems like the whole world is in chaos. I know one time that can't have anyone over syndrome. I'll have to tell you about that sometime. I got a testimony from a general many years ago. A general in the military of our country. Chaos is a terrible thing. A terrible thing. And we can't just instantly snap our fingers and chaos go away. We have got to take baby steps. Let me tell you about my baby steps. I started on January the 1st of 1999. I was determined to get organized. How many of you have said that? I'm going to get organized. This year, I'm going to get organized. Well, I sat down to figure out why I wasn't. Here I was, 43 years old, and didn't know how to clean house. And I was scared to death that people on the Board of Commissioners in our county, I was going to become a county commissioner, they were going to find out my dirty little secret was that I couldn't keep house. Robert deserved to have a home that blessed him. I deserve to have a home that blesses me. Y'all, we have a home that blesses us now. We do. We really do. We had septic tank people here pumping yesterday, and one of them was looking through our window to the back, and he said, "You got a really good view." And I said, "Well, come on, we'll go out on the back porch." He said, "No, I can't walk through your house with our shoes on." And I said, "It doesn't matter. It's going to get cleaned up." But they still wouldn't do it. They still wouldn't do it. So, but they could have walked through our home easily. How does Fly Lady work? We start with one habit, keeping that sink clean and shiny. That's it. It's all you have to do. You don't have to procrastinate. We do have a little rule. You can't miss 2 days in a row. But the main thing is you get that sink clean and shiny. However you do it, with baking soda or with barkeeper's friend, or rinsing it out and putting a half a cup of bleach in some hot water and letting it soak for a while. That's what I did. That's what I did on that New Year's Day. I picked one habit to practice for the whole month because I figured out I was trying to do too much at one time and it wasn't working. So I picked one habit to practice for the whole month of January. And that habit was keeping my sink clean and shiny. And you know what grew out of that one habit? And I'm seeing it in my head right now. The countertops got cleared. The stove got clean. The refrigerator, we had a copper tone refrigerator and a copper tone stove. And the clean went from that sink around the room because the stove said in my ear, "Well, why don't you clean me like you clean that sink?" And I did. And we had yellow linoleum floor. And it was the type of linoleum floor that had grooves in it. And it was nasty. I got down sitting on that floor and scrubbed that floor and got it pretty looking. We had a door that went outside and in the kitchen. And that door was an old storm door. I shined it up. Everything in the kitchen got clean. Everything. By the end of the month, that clean was pouring over into the entrance of our home and our little dining room. And it was amazing. I'd walk into the kitchen in the morning and I'd be blinded by this shiny sink in a good way. I wasn't walking into the kitchen being greeted with mystery water, stuff floating on top of the water, sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And we had a dishwasher and I had sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And Robert had asked me, "If you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I will make you coffee every morning." Guess what? He makes me coffee every morning. Y'all, it's that shiny sink changed my life. But it also taught me to establish habits, simple habits. They are the foundation to our system, is establishing a simple habit. Get up in the morning, make your bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe as you're getting dressed. Put your makeup away. Wipe down your counters. It takes 30 seconds. Grab a load of laundry, put it in the washing machine. That's a start to your day. Go into the kitchen, fix yourself something for breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I just like to fast until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I have more energy when I do that. These simple habits that we practice every month and putting together a 3-step routine and a 3-step morning routine, afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. That before bed routine is the most important routine of the whole day because it starts you off on the right foot the next morning. It really does. So folks, this is how the Fly Lady system works. It works, it gets in your head. You commit to it. Now, we have had, and we ought to do an Ask Fly Lady question about, how the system doesn't work for me. And I can triage it just like this. Just like this. Well, Fly Lady doesn't work for me. We don't wear shoes in our house. Well, if you want to get your home clean, you need to put some shoes on. Every single sport has its own shoes except for swimming. And then they have little sandals that they wear to get to the pool because you're not going to walk barefoot. Every sport has its own shoes. We have shoes too. And we need to keep them tied to our feet because we're going to lose them. If you grew up like I did barefoot, you had heels you had feet that were tough as nails and you could run on rocks. Well, guess what? Our feet are going to change. If you suffer with cracked heels and bleeding heels, and my sister Leanne had that. And I said, you got to put your shoes on, sister. She's been gone 6 years this past week. God bless her. Anyway, folks, we got to put our shoes on. Some of you are not paying attention to the before bed routine. You don't think that really matters. You got all the time in the world in the morning. Yeah, we can dilly-dally all we want to. But if we will get up, if we will have our clothes picked out, we have no excuse not to put them on. I picked my outfit out last night. Put these jeans, laid them out in my bathroom. I had no clue they would fit like they did. And they're my favorite brand, Denim & Company. Who knew they made jeans? Anyway, folks, commit to reading our messages, opening up our messages, giving us a thumbs up, listening to my videos. I do 2 a day, 5 days a week. And then on the weekend, I run a marathon on Saturday. Y'all, if you will just open up your mind, we have a lot of bad stuff floating around. We wrote a book called Body Clutter that helps to get rid of the negativity that's in our heads. If we will let go of that negativity and replace it with something good, something that works, something that is tried and true, you're going to see a huge difference in your home. Every single day, you're going to see a huge difference in your home by taking the baby steps. We have a book. Where is it? Our Chaos to Clean book right now. This is your refresher course. If you need to jumpstart and get back on it, grab this book. In a week, I think it's a week, it'll be August 1st. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? August is almost here. The summer has flown by. And August has 31 days. July has 31 days too. We're going to jump into this book in August. Get yours ordered. Yes. We establish habits, one habit at a time each month. January's habit is keeping your sink clean and shiny, or when you first join up. February's habit is decluttering. You don't have a home with clutter in it. February, declutter, but you got to start decluttering every single day. It's easier to establish a habit that you do every day, not just once in a blue moon. Blue moons only happen every once in a while. So, folks, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Commit to getting dressed to lace up shoes. When you do your laundry, put your whole outfit together. I have a Rubbermaid tub in my bathroom that I keep my outfits right there, where I can pull a whole outfit out. There are places on YouTube that teach you how to fold everything together. Make ease of packing. But guess what? When you can do your laundry and put your whole outfit together, you take it off to put it in the laundry hamper. You take it off together, put it back together when you're doing the laundry. Do your kids' clothes that same way. You're getting dressed to lace up shoes first thing in the morning. And if you don't have a pair of shoes that you can wear in the house, throw some in the wash machine, let them dry for a couple of days in your in your house. If you can put them out in the sunbeam, that would be great too. Set them on a picnic table, but they got to get some sun on them. And then only wear those shoes in the house. I wear my shoes outside and inside. We do every single day. April's habit is making your bed. There's nothing better than walking into your bedroom and seeing that bed made. It changes your attitude. It puts a smile on your face, just like that shiny sink puts a smile on your face. May's habit is moving, getting up, getting out, spending 15 minutes, 7 minutes out, 7 minutes in, 15 minutes moving your body. Maybe you're going to garden. Maybe you're weed eating. 15 minutes of up and moving. Sometimes it's 15 minutes every hour. Sometimes it's just 5 minutes. But you can do it. You really can do it. May's habit is moving. June's habit is drinking your water, staying hydrated, not drinking sweet stuff, water. Drink your water. And you're going to feel better. You're going to be energized. Now, not drinking excessive amounts and just sipping on a cup of water. If you drink a cup of water every hour, look at what you're going to get in. A cup is 8 ounces. This probably holds about 10 ounces. That's 80 ounces of water that you've sipped during the day, during the hour. Refill your cup. July's habit is swish and swipe. That's what we're practicing right now. Swish and swipe in our bathroom. But every room has a little swish and swipe. And keeping your sink clean and shiny in your kitchen, wiping down your countertops, that makes your kitchen look good. Making your bed in your bedroom, that's a swish and swipe. There's a swish and swipe in every single room. Cleaning off your flat surfaces in your living room makes your living room look neat. Yes. Let's see, that was July. August habit is doing a load of laundry every day. If you will do a load of laundry from start to finish every single day and put it away, you can start it at night when everybody's got their jammies on. You got a load of clothes. You got a load of clothes to put in the wash machine. And then first thing in the morning, when you get up and you're taking another load of laundry to the basement, put that load that's in the wash machine that you did last night in the dryer. And you're going to get probably 2 loads done today. Having that laundry done makes it easy for people to get ready to go to school in the morning when they pick their clothes out. And you can put your kids' clothes together in the full outfits. September is practicing our before bed routine. It changes your life. When you do that one routine, you are going to start out on the right foot every morning because you set up a launch pad so the kids wouldn't forget their clarinet or whatever they've got at school today, gym shoes, whatever it is. You've got it set on their launch pad. Now's the time to establish a launch pad. It can be anything from a crate and a hook on the wall for backpacks. That's all. That's it. Some place for somebody to sit and put their shoes on and grab their backpack. Have a place to put things so that they're ready to walk out the door to go to school. Yeah, it's on their way out the door. October is dealing with your paper clutter. We have paper clutter everywhere. When October rolls around, that's when we can, have a fire pit outside or start a fire in your fireplace. You can burn some stuff that you're scared that's going to get in the trash and people are going to steal your identity. But you can deal with it at home. If not, get a shredder. You can shred everything you need, and kids love to help. November, it's menu planning. We do menu planning every single week on Tuesday. We menu plan. If you don't do it on Tuesday, we got anti-procrastination day. Do it on Wednesday. It's going to change your life. It's going to change your finances because you're going to be planning for those leftovers. You just have to think about it. And we got a calendar that's big enough to put your menu plans on the calendar. Yeah, you can do this. And December's habit is pampering yourself every single day. Whether it's putting some cuticle oil on your fingernails. I put chapstick on mine every night when I put chapstick on my lips to go to bed. Put it on my cuticles. It changes. When you take care of you, there's nothing like a hangnail or a cuticle that's gotten dry and pulled away and it hurts. Take care of you. If you don't take care of you, who will? And that's what these pampering missions are all about. Sit down and get your Bible and read. We can read our Bible in a month. And I got it on our website. Take care of you. Take care of you physically, spiritually, mentally. Sometimes we just need to take a nap. It's not a bad thing. If you got little kids, when they take a nap, you may need to sit down and rest. Don't say this only time I've got to clean. Well, you got a little army right there with you. So, folks, life's too short to keep going from system to system to system. Stick with something. I don't care whose it is. But our system works. I'm living proof. I am living proof. God gets all the glory, y'all. God set my feet in motion to be Fly Lady. Somebody asked me yesterday, the septic tank guy, he said, well, what's your website? I said, flylady.net, because he won't tell his wife about it. And he said, well, what does that mean? And I said, well, I used to teach fly fishing. He said, I've always wanted to learn how to do that. You know what? I came in here to my studio on my shelf over here. I had 2 books. There's 2 guys. And it was the Curtis Creek Manifesto. I pulled them out. I've got 2 more in my nightstand drawer. And I handed it to him. And then I gave him a 5-minute lesson on how to fly fish. But I said, the Fly Lady turned into something entirely different. God had a plan for me to teach women how to be kind to themselves. And that's what we do. We teach you to get rid of that negativity. My granny always said, can't, never, could do anything. Well, if you say you can't, you won't. But if you say, I'm going to give Fly Lady a try, I'm going to give it my all. I'm going to do this. One time we were at a convention at the state fairgrounds in Nashville. And I had that banner that's on the screen right now overhead. And this guy comes by and he says, Fly Lady, I owe you an apology. And I said, why? And he said, your name was a 4-letter word in our home. And I said, how come? He said, it was Fly Lady this and Fly Lady does it this way. And he said, I told my wife she couldn't mention that word in our house anymore. And I said, well, I apologize for that, because that's not the way I teach my ladies to do things. Sometimes we can get a little obsessive compulsive. He said, we need you back. And I thought, for a guy to admit that he was wrong, it broke my heart. They could have had years of a clean house with a family that homeschools. And he said, we want you back. And I said, well, just tell your wife that you met me today. And we can change our atmosphere if we'll commit and not go hog wild. That's not fun. But we've got to take our time, establish these habits, string them into simple routines, and then turn those simple 3-step routines into a habit. Because when you get it in here, it ain't leaving. It doesn't matter if you go to a hotel room somewhere. You're going to shine that bathroom sink. You're going to make that bed, even if housekeeping comes in. You're going to make the bed. Y'all, life, God put me here to help you. That's my job. And when you don't read the emails, you're not giving God a chance to help you with your home. So please, let go of your perfectionism. Let go of the things that are stopping you from trying what we're doing. Let it go. Right now, we got 150 people in here. That's amazing to me, because all I'm here to do is help one person. One person. And that one person is you. We can change your attitude if you jump in with us. Don't look back. Don't say, that's not how my mama did it. That's perfectionism. God gets all the glory. He really does. We've been told many times that finding flylady.net was an answer to prayer. Y'all, all we really want to do is to be good moms, good wives, good aunts. We want to be the hostess with the mostest. But we got to start with a clean foundation, and that's our homes. And right now, more than ever, we need a home that blesses us. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all my fly babies that are here watching this morning. Thank you for the love that you give them. Thank you for everything that you have done in my life to prepare me to be the helper to all the people that have followed me over the last 25 years. I'm humbled, Lord. Thank you for giving my life purpose. Thank you for helping me find that purpose when I got my home in order. I was bored and I started writing, and you knew that would happen. You knew it. So thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending your son to die for all of us on the cross so that we could have everlasting life with you. Thank you, Lord, for giving all my fly babies a purpose. And maybe when they get their house in order, they will find it. Because right now, chaos is running rampant in their homes, Lord. Let's get rid of the chaos and send it back where it belongs, to the pits of hell. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks, we got lots to do. We got a whole lot to do. You know, we get dinged for praying on here. YouTube won't share our videos, so I'm counting on you to share the videos. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. It changes the algorithm. It really does. Support us by purchasing some of our tools if you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Get your calendars ordered. If you're going to need a calendar in January, you need to go ahead and get it ordered because it's never going to be $10. It's never going to be $10 again. It's never going to be. So get it now. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by going and shining your sink. If you've not done that yet, do it now. It's Anti-Procrastination Day. Do it now and then send me a picture of it. Be kind to others. Because when you can open your door and let somebody into your life, you can help them in some way. Somehow. You can drop everything and go do what you need to do to help somebody else. That's what we're here for. And let that joy that is in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. Help us defeat those algorithms that are fighting us every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being one of my babies. I love you all. Get your book. Get your book ordered and your control journal. They're half price right now. God gets all the glory. I will see you later. Get in here. We're going to get started. I have promised you all I'd be on here at 1:30. I'm about 2 minutes late, but something happened weird with my phone. But I've got my bottle of water. You need to get you a bottle of water. You need to be dressed to lace up shoes. And we're going to get started with crisis cleaning. So here's how it works. We're going to spend 15 minutes. I have my trusty timer right here. And I am going to turn it up where it makes a racket. Yep, it's going to make a noise. And I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes. And we're going to start in our kitchen. It is the heart of our home. And this is exactly where we're going to start. Now, this is, let's just say you get a call from somebody you went to high school with and you haven't seen them in 20 years and they're in your neighborhood. I mean, they're gonna be coming to your town and they'll be there in an hour, 15 minutes tops. Yep. So, this is what you do. Okay, so you're dressed to lace up shoes and you're going to set your timer for 15 minutes. Are you ready? And we're going to our kitchen. Now, I'm going to talk you through this. I'm going to talk for 15 minutes on what we're going to be doing in our kitchen. So, go to your kitchen, and the first thing... sorry. I forgot to put my microphone on. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our kitchen and we're going to put a stopper in the sink, and you're going to fill your sink full of hot soapy water. Always, when you go into the kitchen to do anything, you fill your sink full of hot soapy water. And this is how you do it. I use a silver rag, and you're in luck. Silver rags are there's a special deal on them right now. I keep a silver rag or a purple rag in my sink at all time for washing dishes. They make the best dishcloths you've ever seen. So we're going to focus on the sink full of hot soapy water. Do not leave your kitchen. You're going to stay in your kitchen for 15 minutes. And this is how we're going to do it. Sink full of hot soapy water. And you're going to start putting dishes in the sink while the water's filling up. And I want you to open up your dishwasher and think about, is it clean dishes in there or are there dirty dishes in there? If there are dirty dishes in there and it's full to the brim, I want you to start the dishwasher and get it running. This is half the battle. Let's get the dishwasher going. Let's get those appliances going. Now, you're not going to clean your oven out right now. You're not going to clean out your refrigerator. You're focused on the surface clutter, your countertops, your sink, and your dining room table or your kitchen table. And this is all we're going to focus on right now. So, if your dishwasher needs emptying, let's do that while I'm talking. It only takes 3 to 4 minutes to empty your dishwasher. So let's get the dishwasher going emptied so you can put more dishes in there. If it's full, you're going to have to let it run. Let it run, let it run. And then start washing dishes. Now, wipe down your countertops so you can put a dish towel out to lay your clean dishes on. And I just got through washing a bunch of dishes. My dishwasher had dirty dishes in it. I started it, but there were still a few that wouldn't fit in there. And I am running my dishwasher, and then I washed a few dishes, wiped down my countertops, wiped down my stove. So that's what you're going to focus on, just your kitchen. Focus on the left side of your sink, and just look at your kitchen as if you never looked at it before. And let's just clean everything toward the sink that's on the left side of your sink. And then focus on the right side of your sink. That's where I dry my dishes. I lay my dishes out to dry. That's also where, when I empty things out of the dishwasher, they go right there so that I don't have to make steps over to where they belong. And then I will move them all over to where they're supposed to go. So let's get started. You're already going. We got 11 more minutes to go, and it's going to be fun. We're going to get this kitchen clean, and the kitchen is the heart of your home. It really is. Now, you could put on a teapot full of hot water right now and just, get the water boiling so you'll have some tea for when you're through with your crisis cleaning. And let's get that. And sometimes you can even put some spices in there. If you just have a pot that you boil herbs in, get that wonderful smell of herbs like cinnamon and cloves and maybe an orange peel or something, or a drop of orange oil. And let's get our house smelling good at the same time that we're doing the crisis cleaning. Now, as you've got the dishes soaking, sometimes you just need to let them soak a little bit. Don't ever walk away from your sink with water running, but put the dishes in the hot soapy water, and then let's take that from that point and let's look at our floors. The floor can be kind of a gross situation, and I want you to get some hot water and put on your mop cloth, and let's mop our floors. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Just a quick once over done. I'm doing this crisis cleaning to help you get ready for the holidays. Sometimes we need to see a little success, to feel empowered. You know what I mean? Let's feel a little success in what we're doing, and then that way we're spending 15 minutes in our kitchen. So let's mop real quick, just the floor, around the sink, around the stove, just a quick and dirty mop. Just a quick and dirty mop. It doesn't take long. It just has to be done. And then you can take that mop cloth and put it, you can lay it out under your sink to dry, or you can take it to the wash machine and throw it in the wash machine and turn it on. You know, it's all about getting those appliances running. That's what we used to say. You know, just get the appliances going and it'll look like you're doing something. But this time we're really using a little elbow grease and we're getting things done. Getting your kitchen clean, that is the heart of the home. So when your friend gets there in an hour, the tea water will be simmering and you can pour you a cup of tea. You can already have your own cup of tea because that's what we do at the last thing. So we've spent 7 minutes already, half our time's done in our kitchen, and we're staying focused. This is focus on your kitchen. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. We're focusing on our kitchen. And then when you get through emptying the dishwasher, and you can add more dishes to your dishwasher and run it again, or you can just keep washing dishes. Just don't expect them to just magically get done by themselves. Wash the dishes, rinse them, lay them on your dish towel, and before you know it, your kitchen is going to be looking good. Now, it doesn't take long to do the floor. So you've done the floor. I want you to rinse out your purple rag or silver rag. There goes my magic wand. Purple rag or silver rag. And I want you to take your cloth and we're going to wipe down our stove. Now rinse it out really well. Do not get distracted. Kitchen only. Yes, yes. We're going to take our purple rag and we're going to wipe down our stove. We're going to wipe down. I have a glass top stove. It gets to looking pretty rough. And I have a single edge razor blade. So don't go looking for a single edge razor blade if you don't have one handy in your kitchen drawer. But I use that to scrape off things around the circle on the eyes of my stove. But if you don't have one, don't worry about it. Don't go looking for it. We don't want to get sidetracked. You hear me? No getting sidetracked. Wipe down your stove surface. And if your grates look pretty rough, don't worry about those either. Just leave them on the stove because it's going to look like it's part of the stove. And then we're going to wipe down our oven front. So stay focused on the kitchen, just the kitchen. That's all we're doing right now. And once you wipe down the stove, go over to the refrigerator and wipe the fingerprints off your refrigerator. A knife can actually cut grooves into your stovetop. So be careful using a knife. I like to use just a single edge razor blade like you were taking a paint off of a window that you'd accidentally got on there. And it's just residue. It's just residue. So you can do this. Stay focused in your kitchen. Stay focused in your kitchen. Now, let's look at your dining table, the table that's in your kitchen, or the bar, or if you have an island in your kitchen. Let's look at that island and see what's on there that needs to be put away. You got it? So grab a box or basket or something and start taking things off of the island that don't belong there and putting them in this basket. Now, I don't want you running around. You got water going in the kitchen. I don't want you running around. You're staying in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. And even if you have to get a big pot to put things in, you're not leaving the kitchen to go get a basket. You hear me? We're staying in the kitchen. And we're going to clean off our island because that's the first thing people see when they walk into your kitchen. It's the first thing they see. So let's clear off our kitchen counter that is our island. If you have a dining room table that the piles of paper clutter get on, then you've got to pull everything off of there too. This is crisis cleaning 101. We are staying focused in our kitchen. We've got 4 more minutes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's stay focused on our kitchen. Now, you're not doing this so fast that you're haphazard with your work. You're staying consistent. Leanne just talked about consistency. Stay focused on what you're doing. Work your way around your kitchen until you get all the flat surfaces cleared off. Now, your canisters, do they look rough? Do they look dirty? Rinse your rag again and wipe down your canisters real quick. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to get out the Windex or anything. You're just going to wipe down your canisters and make them look, if you want to spray your rag with a little Windex, that's fine too, but just stay focused on your kitchen. And then you're going to be so surprised that when the kitchen looks good, the rest of the house is going to look good. So we've got a little over 3 minutes to go in our kitchens, and you can do this. It's not hard, but we have to put our blinders on and we have to stay focused in the kitchen. Our biggest problem is trying to go all over the place, trying to do too much, and we get this reverse scavenger hunt going, and we can't get anything accomplished. We're staying in the kitchen. I mean, and if you want to get out 2 cups and a saucer for your friend that's coming, this is going to be a fun time for you to make a pot of tea and have a cup of tea, because that's what we're going to do at the last thing. Now, the secret is we're going to stay 15 minutes in our kitchen, 15 minutes in our entrance and our main living area, the things that when somebody walks in your door, they see. And then we're going to spend 15 minutes in your main bathroom. And then the last 15 minutes is the most important 15 minutes of the whole hour. And that's 15 minutes to catch your breath, because this is sort of an aerobic atmosphere that you're in. You're getting things done. You're staying focused on what needs to be done to make your house look good. This is crisis cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. And this is when you get that call from your mother-in-law that she's almost, she's an hour away and you got to get the house clean. So we've all done it. And what makes our house look messy is every flat surface is cluttered. And that's the way it is in the kitchen. Every flat surface has clutter on it. So let's stay focused in the kitchen. We have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute countdown. We can do it. They do it in football all the time. We got a 2-minute countdown, and we're going to get our kitchens looking good. Now, once you get the dishes emptied and dishes put away, your kitchen is going to look great. You got a pot of water on boiling with, if you want to put some spices in it, that's fine. Doesn't take much to get the smell going. And your house is going to smell good too as you do your crisis cleaning. But just let the water simmer. Don't put it on full boil. You don't want it to boil dry. We're staying focused in the kitchen. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in your kitchen, and then we're going to move on to the living room. So just look around your kitchen, see what else needs to be taken care of. You cleared off your dining table and your island. Push your bar stools up to the counter, and it will make, get everything. Put the chairs up to the table, wipe the table off. And there you have it. You've practically cleaned your whole kitchen in 15 minutes time. You can be surprised at how much you can get done in just 15 minutes. And it's so fun to stay focused. So anytime you want a crisis clean, put on this little video. Don't watch the video. Just put the phone in your pocket, put your headset on, and let me talk you through it. Don't watch it. That's going to ruin it. So set the phone up in your kitchen and just let me talk to you. You don't have to watch it, because that's going to keep you from doing what you need to do. So stay focused. Let the dishwasher keep running, and leave the hot soapy water in your sink for right now, because if you need to, you can come back and do the kitchen again. Work in the kitchen some more. Okay, that's our first 15 minutes. Setting the timer again for another 15 minutes, and we're going to peek out the front door and see if you've got a rotten pumpkin on your front porch, or whatever decoration needs to be taken off that's from the last holiday. You know, it could be Halloween, it could be Christmas and it's March, or it could be Easter stuff that hadn't happened since last year. So let's look at our front porch and see what needs to be thrown away on the front porch right now. That's our first thing. Then look at your front door. Does it have fingerprints and puppy nose prints and paw prints on your front door? Grab a purple rag and we're going to wipe the windows down. It takes 30 seconds. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to get the fingerprints off the windows and wipe down the door if it's got some muddy paw prints on it. And let's get that looking clean, because that's the first thing your guest is going to see. You want that front door looking pretty. And you can do this. It's so easy. Now, once you've gotten that door cleaned, because we get muddy paw prints on our door all the time, you take your broom and head out to the front porch and just quickly sweep the front stoop. That's all you got to do. Just sweep a path. If you got leaves out there, just sweep them off to the side. You don't have to sweep the whole porch. You're just making a path. You're just making a path. Now, once that's done, we're going to go into the front door and shut the door behind you, and we're going to look at what you see in your living room. Don't look at the whole thing. What's the first thing that catches your eye? Is it the credenza? For me, it's the credenza right behind my couch. It is a catch-all. Sometimes it piles up with things. If packages come in, that's where Robert puts them, and they have to be emptied every day. So let's clear off the flat surfaces. Grab a box or a laundry basket, and let's go to every flat surface and let's clear it all off. Now, this is crisis cleaning. This is not fly lady cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. Somebody's coming to your house and you need the house looking halfway decent. Yep, that's all it is. But it will give you some success. It will show you that there is hope. So let's walk around the living room and the entrance area of your home and gather up everything that's on a flat surface. Yep. And you're going to put it in the basket. Laundry basket should hold it all. And you can do it. You can do it. Don't say, I don't have time, because you do have time. You have 15 minutes, and we're staying focused. We got 12 more minutes to go in our living room, and we're clearing off the flat surfaces. You can't dust a flat surface with stuff all over it. So what we're going to do is, once we get the stuff off our flat surfaces, go put that on your bed, because that means you have to deal with it before bedtime. You got that? There's a method to my madness. You have to deal with it before bedtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that basket on your bed. So you have to deal with it before you go to bed. Yep, after your company leaves, then you're going to take that basket and you put everything where it belongs. But right now, we're clearing off the flat surfaces. Then I want you to take your feather duster and a damp purple rag. Feather duster and a damp purple rag. I want you to feather dust right quick. It takes 2 minutes to feather dust my whole house. And you can do this. We're going to feather dust the living room. And then if it's no time at all, just run around the house and in your living room and feather dust everything that has a clear flat surface. And then if it needs a little extra wiping, use a damp purple rag and wipe things off, because it'll dry right quick. It'll dry and it'll look good. It'll look great. Now, when you get through wiping down all your furniture, I want you to look at the back of your couches. I want you to think about, I have a dog that has decided that the back of the couch is where she has to watch for us to come home. And she's lying on the back of our couch waiting for us to come home, and she smushes it down. So I have a rubber scrubber that cleans off my dog hair and pet hair and cat hair from the back of my couch. Also, the back of your couches get dusty. So do a quick just brush of the back of your couches and the seats of your couches, and then that way it looks good. It looks good. And don't worry about the floor just yet. Just sweep it right on into the floor, because we're going to get that up in just a second. But right now we're dealing with the backs of the couches, and we've done our flat surfaces, and it's going to look good. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Look what we've gotten done so far. So let's get the backs of our couches looking good and the seats of our couches, and let's plump the pillows. You know, pretty pillows make everything look good. If you've got a blanket, put that in the basket along with the stuff you've cleared off the beds, and let's, you know, messy blankets on your couch make the room look messy too. So let's gather that up. And I have a fireplace that can get quite messy, and just a quick sweep of all the ash residue into the fireplace is good enough. It's just good enough. And it feels so good. Then I want you to take your purple rag and rinse it out real good, and let's go do your back door. If you have a door, I have a door out to my back deck, and it gets those puppy nose prints and those muddy paw prints on it all the time. And that'll make the room look good. It'll make it look great. And then while you're in there, it never hurts to put on some fun music. Some fun music on your stereo system. And then that way you have music keeping you company and me keeping you company, and you're getting things done in your living room. Now, the next thing I want you to do is I want you to think about the floors. If you have hardwood floors, grab your mop again, and we'll do a quick mop. If you've wipe down the couch with a rubber scrubber and that stuff's in the floor, your quick mop around will gather all of that up. If it's gone under the couch, don't worry about moving the couch. We're not moving the couch. We're clearing off our coffee table, and we're making everything look presentable. You've done a little feather dusting and wiping down the flat surfaces. We've wiped down the back door, and it's looking good already. You can't believe the difference that getting all of the stuff off of your flat surfaces has done for your home. It's going to change everything. We have 7 minutes to go. We're halfway there. And I'm trying to think of other things. Are there magazines and books that are out of place? Put them on the basket, and that basket's going to go into your bedroom, because nobody's going to go in your bedroom, even if you have to lock the door. Even if you have to lock the door to keep somebody from going in there. And we'll get this room looking good. When you come into your living room, this is what you're going to see. A clear, great looking living room that's lived in. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's welcoming to guests. And you can set a coffee cup on your coffee table and not be embarrassed to have to move stuff out of the way. You're going to do this. This is crisis cleaning 101. 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and then we're going to do 15 minutes in the bathroom, because you do not want to be embarrassed by somebody going into the bathroom, the main bathroom of your home, and it being a disaster area. You know, we're not going to do it. But we're staying focused in our living room. We've got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Now look around and see if there's anything that I've missed. Do you have rugs that need a good carpet sweeping? So grab your carpet sweeper and do your rugs right quick. Takes 2 minutes, 2 minutes at all. And this is going to be, your rugs are going to look good. If you need to, you can sweep it with your sweeper or your broom, and then use your mop to gather it all up and get it out the door. You'll be so blown away that what 15 minutes can do to make your living room look absolutely amazing. You walk into the entrance of your house, and there you see this beautiful living room all put together. And you know how to karate chop those pillows like they do on HGTV. Make your pillows look good. And let's just get this room looking wonderful. Wonderful. And then we're going to take some deep breathing. We're going to take some deep breathing, and after our 15 minutes in the bathroom is up, and you're going to compose yourself because you've worked out pretty good. You've worked out pretty good getting this done. This is crisis cleaning 101. And it's all about kitchen, living room, bathroom, and then you. And you're the most important part of this. You are the most important part. So keep focused on your living room. We have 4 more minutes to go in our living room. Do you have some magazines that need to be put in recycling? Do you have a bunch of paperwork on your coffee table? Let's get that stuff off of there. Get it in a basket, and you can look at it in just a little bit after your company leaves, because we're not going to get sidetracked going through paperwork. You got that? And you might need a drink of water, because I did. Let's get some water in us, and let's keep moving right along. Keep moving right along. The carpet sweeper gets up that pet hair like you wouldn't believe. You don't even know that there's that much pet hair on the rug. You don't have to empty it right now. We're just going to get the pet hair up. That's all we're going to do. Gather up all the stuff on our flat surfaces. These are hot spots. These are the place where you put one piece of paper and it starts multiplying like rabbits. Like rabbits, I'm telling you. So we are going to gather this paper up, and then you can breathe. Then you can really breathe. Yes, we have a lot of paperwork, and it needs to have its own home. Everything has a home, everything in its place, everything has a place, and everything in its place. But right now is not the time to try to figure out where that place is. Do you hear me? We're staying focused on making the living room look clean. What we want to do when we know company is coming is we want to start painting or doing something stupid. All we got to do is clean off our flat surfaces. We just have to clean off our flat surfaces. That's it. And our houses will look clean. Our houses will look wonderful. And it will be fun. It will be fun to do. But we're staying focused on our living room right now and the entrance of our home. Do you have a bunch of shoes right by the front door where people come in and they trip over these shoes? Gather up all those shoes and put them in a basket and take them to your bedroom, or take them to the kids' room, whoever they belong to, and get them out of the living room. Don't start putting them away, but just get them out of the living room for right now. That's all you got to do. I keep saying that's all you got to do, but we're staying focused in our living room. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds in our living room to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we can do this. And your living room is going to look good, and you'll be able to go, wow, my living room can look like this, and it will look like this. It can look like this. It can be beautiful, but you just have to stay focused and not be running around all over the place. Yes, I know people who have done this. Now, take your damp purple rag and wipe down some your switches. Sometimes they get dirty handprints and we don't even notice it. So wipe down some switches right quick. Doesn't take but just a second to do this. And we got 1 minute to go, and your living room is looking good, honey. It is looking good because you have stayed focused. You haven't left the living room. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the bathroom, but we still got 30 seconds. So take a deep breath. I want you to look around your living room and see if there's anything else out of place. Just look around and see if there's anything else that's out of place. And deal with it. That's all you got to do. Anything else out of place. Put your purse where it belongs. And just, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. There we got it. Living room. If it's not done, it's real close to getting done. So I'm setting the timer again. And we're going to go into our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that people would use if they asked to use your restroom. Okay? So, setting the timer, 15 minutes. We're going to go in the bathroom. Now, this person isn't going to be taking a shower. It's not going to be taking a shower. So, we're not going to worry about our bathtub. What we're going to worry about is our toilet and our sink and our countertop. We're going to start with our countertop. What is out of place on the counter? Do you have things that need to go somewhere else? You know, last week I had emptied a bag of things from Leanne's house. I undid them, most of the things went in my medicine cabinet, but I had a jar of perfect paleo protein sitting right on the counter. So I moved that to the kitchen where I keep it. And then you just got to clear off your counters. Now put some hot soapy water in your sink and take your purple rag or silver rag and rinse it really, really well and wipe down your countertop. And then you'll be so surprised at how the bathroom is going to look wonderful. It's just going to look absolutely wonderful. And then we're going to take and wipe the sink out real good. Wash it. If you need to use some cleanser on the sink, then let the water out and use some cleanser on the sink. Wipe down your faucets. Wipe behind the sink. Wipe behind the faucets. Rinse your rag out really well and clean the dental floss home runs off the mirror. This is going to make this bathroom look and smell good. Now, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty and the dirty. And what we've got to do next is deal with the toilet. So I don't want you to be surprised if you lift up the seat on the toilet and it looks really bad. I want you to take some Windex or your purple rag. This will be a dirty purple rag because you're not going to be able to use it on anything else. It's going to have to go to the wash machine. But I want you to wipe down your toilet seat and wipe down the edge of the toilet. And then if you need to, spray some Windex around the base of your toilet and clean the floor around your toilet. Now, if you have a rug in your bathroom, you're going to need to either put that in the wash machine, or you're going to need to just put it in the tub for later, because nobody's going to be looking in your bathtub. Nobody's going to be looking. We're staying focused on putting out a clean towel for somebody. Put their dirty towel in the hamper and get out a clean towel so someone can dry their hands. And let's just get your bathroom smelling good and looking good. And the next thing you're going to have to focus on is your floor. And a bathroom floor is pretty small. You can take a wet purple rag, not the one you just used on your toilet. We're going to get a different one. And we're going to wipe down. We're going to wipe the floor. Yep. With your foot. That's all you got to do. Just keep wiping the floor. And this room is going to smell better. It's going to look better. Now look at your doors on your vanity. Are they nasty looking? Wipe them down right quick with a clean purple rag or a washcloth. I don't care what you use. Just stay focused on your bathroom. Mirror, countertop, sink, faces of your vanity, the floor, around the base of the toilet, the back of the toilet. What do you have on the back of your toilet? Do you have too many books on there? Let's get rid of those books and clear off the back of the toilet and wipe it down with your clean rag. And it gets dusty. Do you have too many things on the shelves? Do a quick rearranging of shelves. Shelves are the towels just folded any which way. Take a minute and refold some towels and put them in on the shelves. I'm trying to think of how my bathroom looks. Do your canisters need to be refilled? You have plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom. You don't want your guests saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any extra toilet paper, and look under your bathroom cabinet. Wow, that would be quite, make sure you got plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that you don't have to, so they don't have to holler, I'm having a drip dry in here. So please get plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they will have, not have to look for toilet paper. I've had that happen to me at somebody's house, and that's not, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them. It's embarrassing for you. So stay focused. Let's get our bathroom company ready. Company ready. And we're going to have to swish the toilet eventually. So I keep a toilet bowl brush in Dawn dishwashing liquid with half water, half Dawn dishwashing liquid right there. But I also have some lavender smelly stuff that I can squirt in the toilet that makes the toilet smell good too. So do a quick swish and swipe in your toilet after you've already wiped down the seat and the rim, and your bathroom is going to smell good. It's going to look good. If you have some lavender oil, you can take a little drop of it and put it on the inside of your toilet paper roll. And then when they roll it off, it's like air freshener. You can use orange oil too. It all is good just to make your bathroom smell wonderful. And it's just, we've done 7 minutes in here already, and look how good it's smelling. Now, put all the toothbrushes where they belong. Sometimes we need to just put the toothbrushes in the cabinet and leave them in the cabinet for right now. When it comes time for the kids to brush their teeth after getting ready for bed, you can pull them all out again, but right now let's put everything away. Let's get everything up off the counter and clear your counter so it looks wonderful. And make sure you got hand soap in your soap dispenser for someone to wash their hands. Is that empty? So let's get everything looking. We're not dealing with the bathtub right now. Pull the shower curtain or the door shut. Now, if it looks pretty rough in there, then take a basket and gather everything off the edge of the tub if you need to. And then put it in your bedroom because you're going to deal with this later. You can put it all, then you can put it all away when they leave. Right now, you just want the bathroom looking company ready, because you do not want to have to deal with being embarrassed. This is not about you being embarrassed. This is about you feeling empowered. Do you hear me? This bathroom is going to look good. Now, if you need to get the mop out and mop the floor rather well, then do that. But it doesn't take long to mop. It's a small room. And I have a scale that gets really dusty, so I might wipe down my scale because it's got an inside and an outside, and just wipe it down so it looks good with little Windex and my purple rags. I keep a supply of purple rags in my bathroom because I use them for everything. So folks, don't get all bent out of shape that company's coming. Because when we get in a panic, we lose all sight of what the priority is. The priority was the kitchen, then the living room, and now the bathroom. And you're getting it looking good. You're going to make your bathroom look and smell good. And you can even pour a little squirt of lavender oil down your sink, and it's gonna smell good in your bathroom. Another thing you can do is put a little bit of lavender oil on a little piece of toilet paper, clean toilet paper, and wipe down your sink, and it'll make your sink shine. And it's going to smell wonderful. It's going to smell great. And especially if you have little boys, anything you can make a bathroom smell better, it's going to be good. It might not be totally disinfected, but it'll smell good. And put some in your trash. Yep. Oh, and empty the trash. Thanks, y'all. Let's empty the bathroom trash. Go stick it in your kitchen trash and put the lid on it. And just have a clean trash bag in there. I keep a roll of trash bags underneath the bottom, in the bottom of my lavender, right? Doing the lavender, lavender makes everything smell better. It really does. And I have Epsom salt in my bathroom. I have a huge 20-pound bag of Epsom salt. And I take about 3 cups of it and put it in a smaller bag with lavender oil. And I can open up that bag of lavender Epsom salt, and it just, the aroma is, it's just beautiful and relaxing. It really is beautiful and relaxing. And we can do this. We can, we're staying focused for 15 minutes. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room and your entrance, and 15 minutes in your bathroom. And we're down to 4 minutes in the bathroom. Now look around. Do you have anything hanging on the back of your bathroom door? Are there any dirty clothes in the floor? Let's gather up all of your dirty clothes and everything that's on your bathroom door, and let's put that in a basket and put it on your bed, because you're going to have to deal with it after the company comes. And we're only going to spend 15 minutes dealing with it after the company leaves, and then it'll be ready to go. You can put things back where they belong, but don't junk it up. Clean things up as you're getting rid of it. You can do it. Clean things up. I got my heart rate up there just talking to you. Just talking to you. So keep going. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. Y'all are really getting stuff done. I'm so proud of you. And if you do swish and swipe every day, your bathroom always looks pretty good. It always does. So let's stay focused in this bathroom. Do you need to put out some other fresh towels? Fresh, clean towels actually smell good too, especially if they've just been washed. So put them on the towel rack, and it's going to help make the bathroom smell wonderful. So what else can you think of that your guests might need in the bathroom? Do you have too many magazines in the bathroom? Let's get rid of some of those. You can do this. We're going to stay focused in this bathroom. Now look around and see if there's anything else. Look at the light switches. Do they need to be wiped down? Do you have too many cords on your counter? Stick them in the drawer. And then that way you can be able to, I keep my, not my phone in my bathroom, but I keep my watch charging in my bathroom. And that's where I like to keep it, because when I get up in the middle of the night and walk in there, it comes on, it tells me what time it is. I don't have to search in the dark for the clock to look at it. So everybody just please, please, please stay focused. We got 2 minutes to go. And your bathroom's looking wonderful. It's smelling wonderful. And everything is, everything's just beautiful. And when it smells good, you feel good about it. You really do feel good about it. So folks, please stay focused on this bathroom and start slowing down just a little bit. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. And just look around and see if there's anything that's out of place. And you can take care of this. Anything else that's out of place. And, take the dirty laundry, start winding things up. Are all the light bulbs working in your bathroom? Yep. Sometimes they burn out and we don't know it. I'm not going to climb, so don't you be climbing. If the bathroom is one light bulb's burn out, don't worry about it. You can change that later. But if you have no light bulbs in your bathroom, that's pretty bad. But hey, you can get it done. You can get it done. So we're down to 1 minute. 1 minute. You can do this. You've done, you're going on 45 minutes of staying focused on what's the job at hand. Now, the next thing we're going to do, we got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. get a load of stuff going in the wash machine, and that's going to make your house smell good too, because washing things, that soap smell is in and around, and you can do it. 20 seconds, 19. Just start. Just breathing. Breathe slow. You can do this. Just breathe slow, and let's get this done, because you're going to feel good about your whole house right now. And there goes the timer. So the next 15 minutes, here's what we're going to do. I want you to pour yourself a cup of tea. Yep, cup of tea. A cup of ice water. Get yourself something to drink, because we are going to decompress just a little bit. And we're going to start thinking about, now I want you to look at your clothes right now. Do you need to put on a clean top? Have you gotten your shirt all messed up from cleaning right fast? I want you to go to your closet, and if you need to get a new clean shirt on, I want you to do it right now. Go do that. And I know you got on your shoes, and then go to the bathroom, and I want you to look to see if your makeup needs to be freshened up. So let's get a clean shirt on, and let's look at our makeup. Put on some lipstick, a little blush. This is a quick and dirty way to look your best. Put some lipstick on, and then take your fingers and go like this and make blush out of it. And rub it in real good, and you'll have blush. Look at your glasses. Do they need cleaned? You don't want all spotty glasses when your friend comes to the door. So let's stay focused on yourself right now. Now get your cup of tea, and I want you to go sit down in a comfortable spot where you can see the door. You're going to look like the hostess with the mostest, or maybe be standing at your kitchen waiting to see somebody come down the driveway. I have a long driveway, and I look right down my driveway from my kitchen sink. And just, empty out the sink, and just stay calm. We're just staying calm. I want you to breathe. I want you to sit down, put your feet up, and I want you to relax just a little bit. We're not going to jump back in and get started. We're just finishing up and looking around at the house and feeling really proud of yourself. Really proud of yourself, because look at what you've accomplished in 45 minutes. And now we're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to get some water down us. We're going to get a cup of tea, and your house is smelling good. And just think about this. This is wonderful. We got 12 minutes to chill. She'll be here in 12 minutes. And I just want you to relax. I don't want you out of breath when you answer the door. I want you to be calm and cool and collected. How cool is this going to be? Calm, cool, collected. Because your kitchen is the heart of your home. Your living room looks wonderful. Your bathroom is not going to embarrass you if somebody has to go in there. And you are going to feel great. Feel great when you're getting to have a visit with your friend that you haven't seen in 20 years. So let go of all your anxiety, and let's just breathe. In fact, my watch just told me to breathe. So let's focus and breathe. And say a prayer for old friends. And just stay focused on loving yourself, being kind to yourself, and not trying to kill yourself by running all over the place. Just staying in one room while you're being focused on that one room is going to keep you cool under pressure. We're staying focused. And right now, our focus is taking care of us. Taking care of us. And you can do this. You really can. Because it doesn't have to be hard. We have 11 minutes to go before that doorbell's going to ring. 11 minutes to go. What can you do in 11 minutes? Is your dishwasher finished running? Just stay in your kitchen if you want to, or at your kitchen table with your feet up in a chair next to you. That's fine. But if you want to finish up a few little odds and ends things, we're not being rushed. We're taking it slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're catching our breath, and we can do this. We really can do this. Look, you stayed focused with me for almost an hour. How wonderful that you've gotten all this done. And this is a great way to get your house ready for company, because once you get all of this stuff gathered up that was making your house look messy, when the company leaves, you can go in one basket at a time and start putting things away or putting it in the trash. A lot of times it's just trash. Just trash. So let's do what we need to do to be ready for this company to come. Now, look in your refrigerator, and do you have something that you can serve as an appetizer, some cheese and crackers, or some little something, a little plate of cookies. I'm not eating cookies, but that doesn't mean my guest wouldn't want some cookies. So start thinking about putting together a little cheese plate, or some cookies or something to put on a plate to go with your tea. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It doesn't have to be anything special. I always keep a package of designer crackers in my pantry, and I always have cheese. So there you have it. Anything you can do that can put a little bit of stuff on your table. Butter cookies are a good way to keep things on hand. It's nice. You don't have to cook anything. You just open up a pack. So folks, you've done really well. I want you to calm yourself and just relax so that you can be ready for your company to knock on your door. Yep. So turn some lights on in the house. If it's rainy and nasty outside, get some lights on. Put some fun music on, just some light jazz. We had, Patty and I found a new jazz singer the other day, and her name is Kat. I can't think of her last name. But Melody Gardot is a nice little jazz singer. So if you've got an Alexa, just say Melody Gardot music, and just have a nice atmosphere going. That's what this is all about, is setting the tone for your home. And when you set the tone in your heart, then your home is going to fall right along with it. You're not going to be, light a candle is good. A lot of people can't have Edmund. Yeah, that's what my sister said. But please just slow down and stay in a hurry, and put on some nice music. Not Cat Stevens, K-A-T Edmonds. Cat Edmonds. I heard her at my beauty shop on Wednesday, and she sounded just like Melody Gardot. And it's just some easy listening, light jazz music, and it's just beautiful background music. To having, I don't say those words out loud, but whatever you're using, just put on some fun music. Yep. So your house is looking good. Your kitchen's looking good. Your living room's looking good. Your bathroom is acceptable. And it smells good. And just Edmonds, not Edmondson, Edmonds. And it's just really beautiful music. And you can relax to that music too. Yep. So I'm not going to say the word, but tell Alexa to play Cat Edmonds music. And she will. She really will. And it's just relaxing. And you're going to be ready for her to knock on the door. You've got your cup of tea. You can get her a cup of tea, and y'all can have a nice visit. See how playing these little games is fun? Now, when you do get that phone call, you know how to do this. And bookmark this video when I get it up on YouTube. always know where it's going to be. And I'm going to put it up on our Fly Lady Radio page where you can access it very easily with crisis cleaning. And I'll have it ready for you so that you can do crisis cleaning anytime you want. Anytime. And it makes us feel empowered. It gives us hope that our house can look good in just a few short minutes. It really can. And when you're doing, this may be the last time you ever have to crisis clean, because establishing simple habits these simple habits are going to make your home be on automatic pilot. And your home is going to be absolutely cleaning itself without you even realizing it. So you can do this. You can do this. We got 4 minutes to go until she comes to the door. 4 minutes to go. And I want you to realize how strong you are. You don't have to be embarrassed by your home anymore. Our routines, our simple little habits, strung into routines, are going to change your life. This can happen. You just have to stay focused. Focused on what you're doing right now. You're chilling out right now. You're getting your house, it's sounding good, it's feeling wonderful, and you are going to have a great time visiting with your family. Look around, see if there's anything you missed, like toys in the floor, shoes by the door, coats, too many coats on the coat on your entrance. So look around and see if there's anything out of place, and you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Get some napkins out so your guests can have some napkins. I keep some pretty cloth napkins in a drawer, ready for company. So you can do this. You've done it already. You can do it. No more excuses. It just takes an hour. Anybody can do this in an hour. Anybody can do this. Can get their house looking good. No complaining, no whining, no going out to meet her at the coffee shop. She's coming to your house. She's coming to your house. And you're going to love showing off your house. You love your house. You just don't like it when it's messy. And our hot spots make it messy. Anybody can do this. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do this. So please stay focused for the next 2 minutes. The doorbell could be ringing. I want you to, get a seat at your coffee. Come on in here, everybody. It's Tuesday. That means it's plan and play day. And what we're going to discuss today is a term I learned yesterday, or maybe day before, that I have used for many years, but I never thought about it that way. So y'all get on in here. I'm getting the chat up. We'll see some people. And I threw on a scarf because I had on a mock turtleneck, and I liked leopard print. Good morning, Trisha. Come on in. There's Gina. I want to get out my Romper Room spyglass. A lot of y'all don't know what that is, but I do. So get on in here. We have got coupon code FLY45 that saves you 45% on a lot of stuff in our Fly Shop. We have used that coupon code when you're pre-ordering our calendars. We have small ones. We have the regular sized ones. And it's all good. It's all good. So get on in here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's do it. Because a lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are suffering, and it's the best way we can save some money is learn to cook. Is to learn to cook. And you just start with one dish, just one dish. One of the things that one of the first things I ever learned to cook was spaghetti. Just a simple pasta meal. And spaghetti comes in lots of different sizes and uh, just lots of different ways you can cook pasta. And some of the easiest ways are just to take some tomatoes and slice them up and make a pasta sauce out of those. Especially if you've got tomatoes starting to come in your garden. For us, when I was a young mom, Granddaddy would plant 200 tomato plants, and we'd come back from a vacation and there'd be 25 gallons of tomatoes waiting for me to put up. And our tomatoes didn't come in until after the 4th of July. So we were dealing with tomatoes. There's the Roomba knocking at the door. But having fresh vegetables, I saw a picture from Just Dig It Farms this morning, and she was having lunch. It was yesterday's post. She made a tomato cucumber salad. That just sounds so good, so refreshing. So what can you eat out of your garden that could have you one meal out of the way? Some people like tomato sandwiches. Well, I never really had a tomato sandwich. It had to be a BLT. It had to have bacon on it for me to like it. But we want to talk about the meals that you know how to cook, that don't take a whole lot of, you always have it in your pantry to be able to cook these things. And what are they? Could you make some black bean quesadillas? A can of black beans and having cheese always available is a great way to put a simple little dinner on the table. Being able to make a pot of rice. Well, you can turn a pot of rice, leftover rice, into a Spanish rice. You can turn it into stir fry. There's a lot of things you can do. But menu rotation, this is what I want to discuss today. I want you to make a list, get a note card out, and just start writing down the things that you can cook. That's easy. A beef stroganoff. I've taught you how to take a large amount of hamburger meat, ground beef, and pre-cook it in your crock pot, and then bag it up into 2-cup portions, 2 cups. And then you have a ready-made supply of hamburger helper. All you got to do is put some seasonings with it and turn it into a stroganoff, a pasta, some sort of spaghetti with a meat sauce, or you can turn it into a pot of soup. There's just lots of things you can do. So write down your menu rotation. We have pizza every Friday night. Friday night is our pizza night. And that takes care of one day. What is another rotation that you get? Quesadillas, Mexican of some kind. Quesadillas. We had quesadillas last night. They're easy to make. They're super easy to make, especially if you have ground beef in your refrigerator or leftover chicken that you've frozen that you can turn into like a rotisserie chicken that you turn into chicken pieces that you can put on a quesadilla with some cheese and some black beans, and you got a meal. So what are some of those menu rotations that you can clear out 2 or 3 meals every week that's your family loves? What is it? What is it? Utilize those to fill in your week of menu planning. And most of the time, you've already got the stuff in the pantry. You just need to add those things to your grocery list for this week. So start building your menus around the stuff you already know how to cook. And maybe once every couple of weeks, you try a new recipe. You find some little short on YouTube that looks like a lot of fun. I watched, I don't know her name, but she's perky and she's a lot of fun to follow. But she was making guacamole with a friend of hers who taught her how to make guacamole. If you order guacamole in a restaurant, it's $15 practically. But with 2 or 3 avocados, some garlic, and a tomato, you can throw together, and an onion, a red onion, you can throw together guacamole for a whole family. And it's easy. It's not difficult. So start thinking of some of the ways that you can put things into rotation for your family. And do it. Because teaching your children how to make these items is going to give them a menu rotation in their future. It's not hard to cook. We just have to get it on the schedule. Well, yesterday evening, the 3:00 show yesterday afternoon really got the demons going, y'all. I'm telling you. Somebody complained about, why did Fly Lady have to become religious? We're not religious. We've always focused on God, and that's what I told this woman. Evidently, she deleted her comment because I said I would pray for her. But we have always focused on God. God wants us to create an atmosphere of love in our homes, day in and day out. This is why we have to watch our mouths. Be careful, little mouths, what you say. We have to watch our hands. Be careful, little hands, what you do. We learn this stuff in Sunday school class and vacation Bible school. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Why do you think they're trying to do terrible things to our children? They want to open up portals. So, y'all, for the Father up above is looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. All of this is what we've always done. We've been doing Fly Lady almost 25 years, y'all. In December, it will be 25 years. And have we changed? Nope. Not a whole lot. We have not changed. We try to keep it simple. We try to take one habit and practice that habit for a whole month, and then turn that habit into, piggyback it with other habits and turn that into a simple 3-step routine. And then we take those routines and turn them into a habit, doing a morning routine, an afternoon routine, a before bed routine. And those routines keep our house on autopilot. And we don't have to get all bent out of shape. And we create an atmosphere of peace and love in our homes. Not just out of, we're going to create peace in our homes. No, we take the actions to do it, y'all. We take the actions. So y'all, drink up. Take some time today Now we've got some great recipes on our website. And we got a lot of recipes on YouTube. Justin teaches you how to make fajitas, how to marinate. We marinated a small piece of beef the other Sunday and sliced it up, and it was, when you marinate something, that's called tenderizing, because the marinade tenderizes a cheap. It was a skirt steak. It was just a small little skirt steak, and it was just enough. So we have to create an atmosphere of love in our homes. And we do that with our actions. We stop that nastiness coming out of our mouth where we're cussing our family. It's really cursing our family. And we don't want to curse our family, y'all. We don't want to do that. So you got to be careful what you say. Your children are hearing you. I'll never forget a testimonial we got once upon a time. And it was a military family, a Navy family, and they were stationed in San Diego. And the little 8-year-old girl was helping Mama fold clothes. All kids need to know how to fold clothes and put clothes away. And this little girl was getting ready to fold her daddy's underwear. And Mommy says, I'll fold daddy's underwear. You don't have to fold daddy's underwear. And she put her little hands on her hips and started strutting around. And she says, well, I might as well learn how to do it. I'm going to have to be doing it for the rest of my life. Where did she hear that? Yesterday, I saw a little video of a 1-year-old who couldn't even talk yet. And she had her little arms crossed and she was just jabbering up a storm, and you knew the sound of her voice. She had heard that from somebody else. And they just thought it was so cute that she was mimicking her mama, who was dressing down somebody. Those are not things you want to be teaching your children how to do. So be careful what comes out of your mouth. You may be setting an example for your child, and it may not be what you really want them to learn. One of my favorite recipes is a 7-layer salad that's Mexican. It's wonderful. Kathy used to take that she would make it for parties. And I think her recipe's on our website. So y'all, be aware of what's going on in your mind that's coming out of your mouth. Stop doing this to your kids. I don't know where everybody is today. But y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for the example of Jesus in our lives. Thank you so much, Lord. Help us to be strong and to watch what words come out of our mouths. It is up to us to nip those ugly words in the bud and to not spew those curses all around our families. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from the evil that's out there that's trying to destroy our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Life is good, y'all. Life is good. Oh. So, folks, what are you teaching your children? Maybe you want to get them in the kitchen and y'all learn some recipes together. There's some great recipes out there for making homemade bread. Who would have thunk it? It really boils down to bread flour, a little oil, some yeast, or maybe a sourdough. I'm never going to keep a sourdough alive, that's for certain. So y'all try something new, but do it. Make sure your kitchen's clean. Start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Empty your dishwasher so that you can have a place to put the dirty dishes. Clean as you go. Get out all of the things you're going to need for the recipe. And just start in. Maybe you're going to make, a pasta sauce can be one of the greatest pasta sauces I've seen is a pasta bake. And they take a Alfredo sauce and put over the pasta, and then they make a tomato meat sauce on top of that and cover it in cheese and put it in the oven or in the crock pot even. You can add cream cheese to any pasta sauce and turn it into another different type of sauce. I don't have any gluten-free recipes, but if you'll use a European flour, I've learned a little bit about the wheat that's grown in our country is not as good for you as the wheat that's grown other places. So think about it. I love that, Jeanette. Fully rely on God. Put it in God's hands and quit taking it back, y'all. Quit taking it back. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by being proud of what you're putting on the table. Clean off your dining table so that you can have a meal at the table. Or maybe go outside and clean off your picnic table so you can have a picnic outside. Who says you can't have spaghetti for a picnic? Anyway, I love you all so much. Put some new recipes in your menu rotation. Just try a new one. But don't be stressed out about it. Have some fun looking for some stuff. Get the kids involved. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by menu planning. Be kind to others by getting them involved in the kitchen. Don't raise up children that don't know how to make pancakes. Get them involved. YouTube University is out there to teach you anything you need to know about cooking. I love you all. Let that joy that's in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Y'all, we got to hang together. We got to teach the younger people how to do things. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. We'll see what's for dinner then. Love you all. Bye.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize, and tie my lace-up shoes. Soon a friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear." I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. Oh, get my life in gear. You go, girl.
That's our Fly Baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. It's Today is Plan and Play Day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year. You know, in relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with Fly Lady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses. And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. Necklace on, my watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today. And you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, Barkeeper's Friend, comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. even if it's just a 3M scrubber, and just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink, because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system, a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could add, rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet, and then you could fill it full of hot water and put, half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes. And then rinse it down, and there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now, rinse it really well, and you could now, this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink, and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So, taking care of that sink and making it clean, I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year-old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s, and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now, and it's quite a blessing to me, and I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile, because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen, and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, flylady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to flylady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the Fly Lady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sink Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of Fly Lady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. Try to remember, sort of go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag. I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so fasting I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials, people that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast, but the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals, we're on BitChute, so we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the Fly Lady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine, afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family, you're baby stepping your way to taking care of you, and then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean, and that's sink shining. Always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It's kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink. And you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you gone. You cleaned as you cooked. It's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do, y'all. That's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. And I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing: go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you coming to bed at midnight? But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer. Intermittent, I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here, but just a little photo album with 4x6, no cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years. And it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is plan and play day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. You have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day. And then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'll be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer, and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it, and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination night. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you've got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and a bin for chicken and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse, and plan something for date night. And do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or some fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always family fun day. Family fun day. Plan something. Get out in the world. Go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. Two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind, got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to Fly Lady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. If you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't disorganized clutter, you have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But zone 2 is a full week, zone 3 is a full week, zone 4 is a full week, and zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week. Either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some windowsills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day, but you don't clean out the windowsills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out windowsills in a couple of weeks, but I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking these baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5 that's your living room. And usually zone 5 and zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month, we've done zones. Now, each month, we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, Fly Lady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do. 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet in their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. That's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, Condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand holding on FlyLadyPremium.com. He also has built an app called Fly Lady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine, practice for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad, we do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine, it's the most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots, because every hot spot, it has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hot spot. Or put a sign that says put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time, clearing off one hot spot at a time, dealing with one room at a time, because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So, we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. You know, do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff, and then put some gloves on, and you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines, and then your routines become your habits. That's Fly Lady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. You name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Oh, this is just a... Oh my. This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is Anti-Procrastination Day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week, we were doing Zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday, we changed the sheets. So, let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of your... Every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she was trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons and we're home and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of... I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it, because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone, because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you, because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt, because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. Use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You could put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese, and she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas, and one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce. Hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation, and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then it was first in, first out. That's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. We don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks, yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager. And he was hateful. And he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do. And I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me, and I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and Fly Lady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager, Artie, said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. I can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners, and we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed and lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do one every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster, and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good, because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind, so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm going to put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Come on in, everybody. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground. On the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings. Find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me. Only me. I can't
Come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay. They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of the of Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does that what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me for let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness, you have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, you are nothing. Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked, those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, the Lord has deserted me. For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers weren't. They were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer. But I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones, that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out, what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, come downstairs and look at this. And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larvae could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny. And this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to 0 and it's left in there at a certain length of time, it'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, so that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into heavy-duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now, you can get 5-gallon buckets now. They're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans, and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time, I had purchased flour, and I can make tortillas. I can make pasta. I can make biscuits. I can make rolls. I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house, and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." My hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have, is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips, some money-saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. You know, your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see what else. Another thing I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moinkbox, and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. And masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. You know, just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes. And in 3 hours, you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But you know, I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month and she's stocked up. No, we're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared. And she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can. I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven. And I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table, and I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all, take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well, because fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye.